afternoon, good morning, and good evening, whoever you are in the cosmos. AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary, at your service. And we're back with some more Starfield. Yeah, it's kind of alternating every other week now. But, you know what, I'm fine with that. I think today we're just probably going to do a bunch of side quest stuff, I think. Because I haven't decided if I want to do Reunion or the pirate stuff yet. Next. Because we've done Vanguard. We've done 3-star Rangers. We're, I'd say, quite far along the main story, I think. We've got powers and stuff, so yeah, that's always good. But beyond that, I don't want to, like, you know, keep playing the main story and then like, oh no, I need to decide stuff still. I do with every Bethesda game. I do all the side stuff first. All the faction stuff, as many side quests I can, before finally going back to the main story. I usually get like part of the way, certain way through it. Oh, here we are, yes. Oh, there's Sarah. This lovely apartment we got. There, get outside. Down inside me. Yeah, our lovely penthouse that we received for being the Vanguard. We're a class 1 citizen now. Oh, I'm covering up the thing. Oh, I was going to change that, wasn't I? My positioning, I forgot about that. Wait a minute. Where did I put that asset? No, it's not that. Hang on. Un momento. I remember something I think I have. I was going to change the layout slightly. I forgot about it. That? No. Oh, maybe I think of a different one. Yeah, I think of a different thing. Never mind. It's alright. I'm only covering it. You can see the ammo count. That's the important part. You can see the ammo count. You can see my health. You don't need to see every weapon. Jameson's a nice planet. Wonder how much I could climb to the roof. I need to decorate this at some point. That feels like either a secondary bedroom or the studio. This is obviously the main living area. But we did a tour the last time. Honestly, I forgot this part thing was just randomly here. For some reason, it's on the floor. Because, you know what this game's like. Bethesda's engine, sometimes things glitch. Screw it. Just hear the door as well. Kitchen. I guess I said this last time. It'd be nice if the actual kitchen counter functioned as the food thing. And not require you like, okay, this little cupboard, I'd probably have to put the cooking station here. If I choose to do so. Main bathroom. Or shower room, because there's technically no bath. This would be a laundry closet. And potentially a secondary bedroom or a study. The only room without windows, really. And of course, the master bedroom. We should decorate this at some point. Oh yeah, and the master bathroom. Of course, it has 2 sinks for, I guess, me and Sarah. Still no bathtub, though. Just showers. Come on. Give me a penthouse suite. I want a bathtub. Not just a shower. I like how the toilet's kind of hidden away here. Someone could be using the sink and you still be, you know, hiding. But what we're going to do... Status. What have I got wrong? Oh, I still have frostbite. Oh. Oh dear. It just hasn't fully healed. Oh wait, if you rest, it fully heals, right? Okay, hang on a second. Oh yeah, still got that UC armor we got for hunting in the Terramorphs. But where was it? Missions. Savage guide. Yeah, I could do a little Vanguard mission. We can go to Paradiso of Sarah Morgan for the commitment quest. Feel like I got tricked into that. Missing connection. Oh yeah, that gives route. So furthest unknown. I'll do that yet. Deep cover. Also has a Vanguard side story. Back to the grind, Region Tower. We want to do these, but I don't want to start them yet. There is like so many things here. Like that mantis has been in my thing for forever. I want to investigate this, but I think we really want to get Sarah's quest done because we cannot dismiss her until it's done. But thinking about it, not fun. That's the torch. Decorate. Furniture. Penis, you want to? Oh, there's a bed. Not the type of bed you actually want in this place. Bunk beds? Nope. No, maybe a cot. The biggest, nicest bed we have. Bunk beds are nice. That's a nice big bed. Oh, the thing is, though, this. Where would you? Which wall would we put the bed against? Because it feels against it. These are like shelf units. I think having the bed there would make sense. I mean, oh, actually, the bed there would make sense, I guess. Like there. So that type of bed, not necessarily the one I'd want. Those would be more at home on Kilo City, at my manor. Maybe. But you know, we'll block it in here now. Wish I could like snap to grid or like rotation. There we go. We at least have a bed. Feels weird against the wall. Like, I was originally thinking put it against here, but I was like, oh no, these are cabinets, aren't they? Or something. Are they accessible? I feel like they are. Can I put things in there, I wonder? I don't know. Well, wait, we're like... local hour equals... Wait. An hour on New Atlantis is 2 hours and 5 minutes universal time? Wow. Local time is currently nearly 9 o'clock. Wait, if you sleep for just 4 hours on this planet, that you get a nice 8 hours of actual sleep. If that's going like Earth time. Oh yeah, it's like a... I like the day on this planet is like really long. I need to check that again. Like super long.
Hey there, sleepyhead. What's the matter? Did I wear you out?
She did not just say that. Oh my. There's a bit of a bear over here, actually. And that could be like a sitting area. Anyway, apparently I woke feeling well rested. Oh wait, emotional security. Plus 15% XP gain. Oh, wow. Wait. So if you rest while you have a companion that you're very, very close to, you gain 15% XP for... I was going to say half an hour, but it's not a full half hour. I wonder if that depends on how long you sleep. I guess we're going to do commitment. I haven't even been to Paradiso yet, so perfect. My inventory like very high. Right. We're going to swing by the lodge. There's some weapons I want to kind of even modify. Mainly like giant minigun we got. The lodge isn't far from this end, right? No, yes, just that way. Oh, actually. Turian Arsenal. Oh, that being right outside the building's perfect. I can modify my weapons so easily. In my apartment now.
There's nothing that ensures personal safety and security the way a firearm can.
Hey, frostbite secured. I think I just slept an extra hour, but it'd been fine. Asha Tamer. Oh yeah, we've never really actually used this, have we? And the Deadites, Assassin, Elegance.
I much rather have someone
Terminator's Explorer,
comfortable
Micro
with their
Gun.
purchase than some mythical best possible buy.
The standard barrel is like that. I could actually put a stabilizing barrel on this thing. Which for some reason, specialized mag-assisted barrels vastly increases accuracy and recoil control at the cost of aim down sight speed while standing
Just
still.
by walking through that door, you've shown you make good decisions. I like that about you.
That makes the accuracy better though. A long barrel has better range. I guess it just helps the recoil. Less accuracy buff, but yeah. Laser
You're here
sight,
because
well,
you need something you can connect with, something you can count on. Am I right?
maybe. Oops.
Darling,
I'll be on there, why not?
when you have the time.
I'm more looking for... No freaking way. You can put a
I'm sure you already
suppressor
know there's
on a
no
Gatling
one-size-fits-all
gun?
solution for personal firearms.
Yes, please. Imagine... Wait, that also helps the accuracy as well. You lose a little bit of range.
You know, just by walking
cool.
through that door, you've shown you.
But
make
she's gonna
good
keep repeating
decisions.
herself, isn't she?
I like that.
Or already has a tactical grip on it. Make it lighter. Standard magazine. How about a tactical magazine just to decrease the weight? Or you put small mag, which does reduce your bullets by 100, but vastly improves the weight.
You're here because you need something you can connect with, something you could count
More
on.
piercing rounds. Don't have
Am I
access
right?
to those yet. Tactical magazine, I think. Yeah, do the tactical mag. Makes it a little bit lighter. Bullet hose. Internal module that increases accuracy, range, rate of fire, and tracer frequency.
That ensures personal safety
good.
and security the way a firearm can.
Why should you be quiet? Just constantly in the same lanes. Damage done, high velocity. I feel like there's a lot of things that have a skin thing, but not so many skins available.
I'm sure you already know there's no one-size-fits-all solution for personal firearms.
I upgraded reckless bombardment. Yes, I have. Sarah wants to talk? Okay.
Sorry to pull you aside like this, but I wanted to take a moment to congratulate you.
Oh,
Taking
oh,
those
right.
steps to eradicate the terramorph threat is essential to the safety of every living thing in the settled systems. You should be proud.
Well, thanks, Sarah. Something had to be done. Those creatures were dangerous.
Yes, exactly. I'm glad you treated the situation with the urgency it deserved.
Yes,
I only
urgency.
wish that the United Colonies chose to
I totally
exterminate
didn't
the
leave.
terramorphs with the experimental microbe instead of choosing this ridiculous Asili solution. Apparently, their decision was based on your recommendation. That was a risky choice you've made.
Yeah, well. The silly solution only presented us with a minimal risk.
Minimal risk. Are you sure? The Asili solution might take years, perhaps even decades. Meanwhile, the clock is ticking for humankind. That sounds far too risky to me.
I couldn't condone the release of an unproven microbe into the ecosystem.
Well, I'm disappointed that you didn't trust the science. Unfortunately, locking away the Lazarus plant instead of eliminating it adds to the risk.
Now, actually, a good
Anything that
point.
accelerates the Terramorph life cycle should have been completely removed from the equation. Why take the chance?
That's a good point. I didn't realize I was sparing it.
I'm sorry, but yes. Your decision has denied us any type of safety net. I honestly would have preferred a more scorched earth policy to ensure the end to those horrible creatures.
Damn. Even if we don't agree in this matter, I appreciate your honesty.
Of course. I wouldn't have it any other way. I appreciate the fact that you've taken the time to listen to my opinion on the matter.
Thank you for your input. I'm surprised. I forgot she. Well, I suppose military and science thing. Yeah. How did we end up in a relationship? I don't understand this.
There's something to be. There's nothing that. I'm sure
Yeah,
we can
yeah.
find some.
I want to see other stuff I can sell you that I don't need. Keep the tamer. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. That. Keeping cutters. You know, we should maybe bring Hela out on some quests. You just let them on outpost. Modified hard target. Which does seem like a very powerful sniper rifle. And I actually want to try it out. So I'm not going to sell it currently. This is a really great pistol. Honestly, the Radburn, I feel like it's reached its stage of usefulness almost. I might just put it away. But I don't want to get rid of it. It's pretty cool. In this. Might put it in storage though. Same with this. Put it in storage perhaps. Maybe some. Oh, of course, I've been carrying a lot of armor though. To the spaceport. Spaceport. Here I can fast travel. Don't want to. I like my immersion. They kind of have the point about the Asili's versus the microbe. I feel like Sanan, which is very convincing.
What? You will be scanned as you enter the city.
Bosco, power up the engines.
Hi. Please disregard. I attempted an informal greeting, but I am dissatisfied with the results.
It's like, hi. Oh no.
Captain on deck.
Captain on deck indeed. I am the captain. Look at me. I am the captain now.
Read any good books lately?
I ain't never been one for book learning. I should read more books though. What, the officers microcut? Oh, yeah, it didn't say explorers, it says officers now because I upgraded it. Penthouse key. Oh, yeah, I could probably get rid of the ace suit when I think about it. Though, of course, the exo. Yeah, the advanced UC anti-exo Xenopack is probably some of the best heavy armor, like combat armor. But of course, it is freaking heavy. So there is that issue. And weight does have a... It matters for stealth. Like, that's considerably lighter than a helmet. Also has notably less damage to aliens, damage to scanned targets. 10% chance to ignite nearby attackers. That's still really amazing. 30 extra carrying capacity, armor plated, hip capacity. It's beast hunter, automatic. Ultimately use a med pack when you hit. Or health below 25% once every minute. Sentinel, 75% chance to reduce damage by 50% while standing still. A very, very good bit of armor. Yeah, plus 5 reload speed. Oh yeah, I've still got some resources on me. Hang on. Transfer. Inventory. Resources. Store all resources. That helps a lot for capacity. Barrel. No. Helmets. Just chuck these in here for now. I'll deal with it later. I wonder if you can use the skin for the advanced pilot and change it to Vanguard. I'm just thinking about it. Ash the Tamer, you know what? I'm gonna put you in storage. My cutlass, which I never ever use, but it's light. Despondent Assassin. Honestly, I don't think to use you anymore now that I've got the Justifier. Be it that is not a suppressor, but Shattered Shock, I'll put that away. Our target, I'm going to test you out. And yeah, I've got like 100 spare capacity now, so that's good. That'll do. Right. To Paradiso and to our commitment ceremony. Honestly, I just said FP ball. I think if I do multiple playthroughs, I'll probably just romance every character. Did that Mass Effect, so you know. I don't feel like I've never done that properly in any Bethesda game before. Normally I don't have companions. But having a ship where they're also crew, I feel like they're there more? Do I utilize them more? We've not been to Paradiso before, so this will be fun. I know it's a holiday planet.
In orbit, and we value discretion in this matter. If you are willing and able, please see me as soon as possible at the main security office in Paradiso. Over and out.
Well, well, well. A-class reactor. 362 crew. Interesting. Extreme environment? Really? Wow, there's so much lithium on this place. What the hell? Of course, there's plenty of water because, hey. I guess extreme environment means they have tropical storms. But, Paradiso. Type M, B, and A stars have the fewest planets. That's one of the things, like the planetary systems are all based on realistic understanding of the planets. So like planets like this that are Earth-like are rare. Naturally, not everyone is happy with that. Okay, that Paradiso sign, I'm getting very much Fallout vibes right now.
What I'm seeing, this world has all the essential building blocks to support life.
Indeed. Well, we got lithium. Lots of it. Natural formation over there. Cool. Oh, this is nice. Natural formation. Cave. Oh, watch out, Sarah. So that's what we're here for.
As we were landing, I picked up a message from Aja. She
Oh,
said
yes,
to meet
Aja.
us at the park overlooking the ocean. Before we
former
go
leader
into
of-
the ceremony,
Constellation.
I want you to look me in the eyes and tell me this is exactly what you want.
Why would you ask me that?
I don't know. I suppose I'm worried that I'm forcing you down a path you don't want to travel. Yeah, I know, it's stupid.
Well, now that you say that.
You've done so much for me already. I almost feel like you'd marry me just to make me happy, despite your own feelings.
Why did that like just hit? Like, yeah. Am I the type of person that puts other people before himself? Maybe. You and I have always been destined to be together. That sounds horny.
That's exactly how I feel. It's almost as though forces greater than our understanding have somehow steered us into each other's path.
Why,
I
that just
love
me?
you, and I'm forever thankful to have someone as amazing as you in my life. Now come on, Aja is waiting for us. But first, we should probably say something to my mother.
Yeah, Indiana Jones wannabe? I mean, depends. Everyone has different choices. I was like considering that, Andreja. With Sarah, kind of, I got maximum affinity with her first. So, yeah. Why the hell not? I can fix her. I can make her less of a... What's the word? I can tone her down a bit. But yeah, Indiana Jones wannabe? Would that be Namco? She's my best friend, so that's why I have his hat. Yeah, if we're going to be waiting, maybe I should wear a suit. There we go. Now I look ready to go. Right, where's Aja? Over there? Okay. Sam's great. Sam is best friend material for me. But he is Space Dad. And lovable. And so is Barrett as well. I put it this way. Sam is Space Dad. And Barrett is Space Mom. Interpret it how you will. Wait, I was pointing misdirection. Where's the ramp? Oop. Does not seem the right way down. Might be the quickest way. There was a ramp here I just didn't see. Yeah, there's a ramp right over there. I am an idiot.
Actually,
Robot.
a question. Usually when I come here, the shuttle takes a certain route, showing me the beauty of this world. But this time, our entries seem to take longer, and we pass by a lot more open water. Was there something wrong with our normal flight path? I heard the rumors of a ship in orbit.
Please allow me to apologize for this inconvenience.
Yeah, there's some kind of weird ship in
Entry was
orbit.
required due to a meteor shower affecting the usual descent route. Nothing to worry about. To make up for this, allow me to credit your account with a 15% discount on spa amenities. Once again,
Wow,
I'm dreadfully
50%?
sorry.
It's okay, Viator. I know you're programmed to be overly concerned with your service. I just wanted to know why. But thank you for crediting my account anyway.
This is your first
Nope,
time
still my
here.
first playthrough.
Thank you for choosing Paradiso for your vacation destination.
I've been taking my time. I've been kind of slowly going through it. This is like the 21st stream. I'm just chill with it.
Hey, I noticed you arriving at.
So I
shortly
finished
after I
the
did.
Vanguard and the
Something's been
Freestar.
bothering me, and I've been
I
dying to
think
ask another
I'm a
guest.
good chunk through the main story as well.
There
Does it
was
have
a
powers?
very active meteor shower, which is why we had to divert our flight path coming in for our landing. But I haven't seen a single shooting star.
Typical me though, because I
since I've
went
been
to
here.
do
That's
everything.
weird, right?
Yes! The alien vibes of the Vanguard right at the start. It felt like a horror movie. Or like Alien Isolation almost. That when you first encounter Termors. Really nothing. I just relaxed on vacation, don't worry about it.
You're probably right. I've just been feeling stressed as of late, and worrying about something silly like that will only make it worse. I should just relax here and let Paradiso melt away my worries like it always does.
Yeah.
Thank you for grounding.
Enjoy your vacation, bro.
This is
Hi
your
there.
first time here. Thank you for choosing Paradiso for your vacation destination.
Well, thank you. Leadership guy.
Got anything you need to offload? Need some work done?
Curious what you
I'm
have for
sure
sale
you
here.
find
I
something
like
you like.
looking. Is there like yachts or something? Oh. A sun sail? Interesting. Kind of like a cargo variant of a longsword almost. Carry all. Oh, definitely a cargo variant. Demo ships. Built tough. Econo Hall. Narcissus. Now that's more like it. Little yacht. Slipstream. Ooh. Interesting. Wait. My brain was not happy for a second. I thought that was uneven wings. Just the set bit inside of it was different. That's a big bridge. The best tracker? Hey, where's the bridge? Oh, it's up there. That is a unique looking one. That's for sure. I need to remember and put a skill point into piloting so I can go collect my other ship from Third Eklund. This place is pretty.
Sand in my shoes again. Oh.
And little tiny bits like, I can stand in my shoes. I mean, hi. Sorry.
Oh, Paradiso is absolutely beautiful. Can you possibly imagine a more tranquil place for a resort?
Eventually it's Ryza, like Star Trek. Enhance? Oh, so you got like an enhanced place here.
Have a great day.
Yes, I shall.
It may be paradise, but that doesn't mean we don't run into trouble from time to time.
We've got some of
Like,
the best
welcome to your
products
holiday
in
resort.
the
We're heavily armed security guards. Feel safe? Chunks! Like a little diner. That's cute. Right, we'll have our ceremony and then we'll do back to work. I can stand in my shoes. Get my boots on. Is your mother? Abigail Morgan.
It certainly was nice of you to think of me when sending invitations to my daughter's wedding.
You're welcome.
It's good to see you too, Mum.
I just wish you would have given me more notice. Or maybe some time to get to know your dear partner. I barely even know his name.
AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary at your service. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Morgan. Sarah's told me a lot about you. No, now you know it. We're supportive. Pleasure to meet you, or like, she told me a lot about you. I feel like she'll have a comeback of, oh, I hope it was all good. A pleasure to meet you, Miss Morgan. That's Sarah. Told me a lot about you.
Oh? She probably warned you about me, hmm? What to say, what not to say, that sort of thing. I hope you realize I'm not as bad as she makes me out to be.
Not what I
did
meant by
nothing
that.
of the sort. Just a little talk about Dad and how you and I don't speak much. I promise you, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry, Mum. I know how this must all seem to you. This was a sudden decision, and we didn't want to waste any more time. We wanted to keep the ceremony small and involve only the people I care about the most.
Sarah.
None of the Constellation are
Yeah.
invited.
I hope you know that I am delighted to be here, to see you finally get married. It's been a long time coming, and I wouldn't
Actually,
miss
think
it
about
for
it.
the
Sarah is in her
world.
40s, right?
Thank you for coming, Mum. We'll be sure to talk more in a bit. But for now,
Which isn't that weird,
let's
considering I'm
not
in
keep
mid 30s.
Courage waiting.
Just a few moments for everyone to take their places.
Like, I'm mid
As
30s.
soon as
He's
everyone
early
is
40s. It's
present,
fine.
We will
Right.
begin.
Cradle Snatcher. Aja.
We're waiting
Finally get to
until
meet you.
everyone arrives.
Yeah, I have no guests.
As soon as everyone is present.
Did the sun go down suddenly? Oh, wow, 2 moons. I was like,
We're
hold that
waiting
thought.
until everyone arrives.
Porno mode. Get a screenshot of this, you know? Let's see. Suppose it's for me. What'd you say? Meeting the mother. Hands on hips. Cocky. Jumping. Kneeling. Oh, that. Oh. There's an idea. You stand in front of her and kneel. Oops.
Just a few moments for everyone to take their places.
Stand here.
We're waiting.
Then. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do it. Okay, this is just funny. I'm having fun now. Cowering before your mistress. My queen.
Till everyone
Okay.
arrives.
Enough shenanigans.
It's so lovely to see you, Sarah.
It's wonderful to see you too, Aja. This is the one I told you about.
Hi.
I've heard a lot about you. All of it good. You're quite a catch.
All of it good?
10
Good
seconds
God,
in
she's
and
lying.
already you're embarrassing everyone.
Before we go any further, I just want to make sure that you are right for Sarah. She's quite special, hmm?
I know she deserves better, but I'll have to do. One of a kind.
Oh, God. Now you're embarrassing me.
I excel at that.
That's called love, my dear. You better get used to it. Well, I've seen enough. I can read people the moment I lay eyes on them. And you're going to make Sarah quite happy.
Coming from you, Aja, that means a lot.
Needs more than her mother's opinion.
You know I always look out for you. Now, are we ready to begin the ceremony?
I'm ready. I need a moment. No.
Very well. If everyone's ready, then I'll begin. It's been years since Sarah Morgan and I have spoken. And though it might appear that we've grown apart, I feel that we've become closer friends than ever before. I received the message with Sarah's intent to marry, and that she wanted me to officiate the ceremony. I was overwhelmed with joy, not because she had decided to rekindle our friendship, but because she was allowing me to share the happiest moment of her life. I can't imagine a greater honor. And for that, Sarah, I thank you.
I wouldn't have had it any other way, Aja.
Before you present your vows, I'd ask both of you to remember that love is what brought you together today. It is a foundation upon which a structure of trust, faith, and affirmation is built. This structure can be absolutely impenetrable if you both agree to love each other unconditionally with faith, devotion, and acceptance. And most importantly, to allow yourself to be loved.
Now.
Remember, there are no other bonds more meaningful than the one you are undertaking today.
You sure about that?
You should cherish this moment and hold it close to your hearts as a reminder of the love you share. If you both are willing to abide by these words, then you can be assured that your lives will be filled with joy and happiness forever.
That was
In theory.
beautiful, Aja.
It was quite nice.
Thank you.
Did you need a moment, Sarah?
No.
Did you?
No, I'm fine. But I wanted to say something before you continue. When we stood beside that waterfall in New Atlantis, you told me that I needed to forget the past and focus on what I have right now.
I did do that.
swear with every fiber of my being that the past will no longer be an obstacle in my life. And I will honor your words by focusing my affection
You're making me sad.
on the most important thing in my life. You.
You
This
made me
is my
cry.
solemn pledge to you. From deep within my heart, from deep within my soul, for all eternity.
And you? Did you
Damn.
have anything you wanted to say to Sarah?
The promise to love you, honor you, respect you, and cherish you forever. That's the tell. The words you said mean the world to me. I swear I'll do my best to live up to your expectations. I beg you to share every aspect of my life. So our dreams, a wonderful future together will come to pass. Yeah, I invite you to every aspect of my life.
I know it will.
You are the most beautiful and caring person I've known. Have you in my life. I'll be a sigh to comfort you when sad. Smile you when you're happy. Now, until life throws in our path, it's certain that we'll share those burdens together. Now, always be by your
I
side.
don't deserve someone as special as you.
You
You
don't.
had a gift, Sarah?
Yes.
Wait, we have to get gifts.
I wanted you to have this.
Oh shit!
As a token of our love.
I forgot a
I'm
ring.
giving this to you as a symbol of the clean break I've made from my past.
Oh?
Oh, it would have been impossible without your help. And for that, I'll be forever grateful.
With these promises of affection
Commitment gift.
and these vows you've exchanged, by the power vested in me by the Articles of Constellation, I happily
Constellation have
pronounce
legal-
you life mates. Congratulations.
Life mates.
Aja, I don't know what to say.
Life mates.
That was amazing.
Life mates.
I
All right,
couldn't
mate. You're
imagine
my
having
mate for
this
life.
ceremony without you.
I'm glad everything worked out
I think we're
you,
best friends for
Sarah.
life. We're mates for life, mates.
I'm only sorry that we waited so
That's what it
long
really
to reach
means.
out and contact one another.
I'll take good care of her, Aja.
You better. Otherwise, I'd have to come out of retirement and hunt you down. Well,
Make that
you're
a promise.
both welcome to stay here for as long as you like. Sarah, your mother will be staying here with me for a few weeks. We've actually got a lot more in common than I expected. So, I guess this is goodbye for now. I wish the both of you a happy and healthy life together.
I'll never forget this, Aja. Thank you.
It was a wonderful wedding.
Achievement! Star-crossed. Only 8% of maximum relation of a companion. What was the gift? What did you give me? Oh. Yeah, you know, that's a way of giving away your past. Her dog tag, which of course has our DNA on it. I'm trying to zoom in on the name because I guess it's Commander Sarah Morgan. That will go up inside our penthouse. I'm gonna get a little Aja though.
Don't worry. I know how new in-laws can be. I'll try to work on her for you and Sarah.
Why did you leave Constellation?
I was chair of Constellation for 35 years. I was there for all the low points and all the high. I kept Constellation out of the colony war, made some incredible discoveries, and recruited some of the most amazing explorers in the settled systems. I just
Good track record.
reached a point where I felt I'd done enough. And it was time to give Sarah a chance. And I have no regrets either. If you're expecting controversy or some sort of political reason, I can assure you, it doesn't exist. And between you and me, I'm not getting any younger, eh?
Really? You don't look
And
that old.
This tired old woman wanted to enjoy the sunset of her life on this beautiful world.
You retired here. You would think of
You
Paradiso.
have to ask? Look at the place. It's absolute paradise.
Keep forgetting I
can
removed my
spend day at
headrest
the beach,
from my chair.
relax with a cool drink,
Like my
and
head
catch
goes
up
back
on
way
some
further.
reading. Enjoy the cuisine, whatever my heart
Like
desires.
the neck
traveled
cushion,
off
head
world
cushion
since I
on my
arrived.
gamer chair. I think they
Hell,
designed these chairs for people a
I
lot
haven't even
shorter than me.
boarded a spacecraft. It's so wonderfully liberating. Moving to Paradiso was one of the best decisions
If
I
you put it in the
made
default
my
position,
entire
it's
life.
literally right between my shoulder blades. I moved it up. Still not quite high enough. What was Sarah like when she was apprenticed with you at Constellation?
She was a royal pain in the butt. That's what she was.
Nothing changed then?
Hot-headed, impulsive, eager to rush into things without examining the ramifications, eh? Honestly, a lot like I was at her age. Her hunger to explore the void was the most fervent I'd seen in my years at Constellation. There wasn't a single assignment she'd refuse. All in all, though, she was one of the best explorers I've traveled with. And I'd wager that holds true up to today. That woman has a good head on her shoulders. You should count yourself lucky to be a part of her life. Have a truly pleasant day.
Wow, look
I
at the
really
in-laws.
Sarah deserves someone special in her life.
She was saying something and I
Glad
interrupted
she
her.
found you.
Oh, thanks.
It
Thinking of the
was
wedding.
not quite what I had imagined for Sarah. I thought it would be a grand affair with hundreds of friends and extended family gathered to celebrate. But given her history, I should say I'm not entirely surprised she chose something completely different. However, despite that, I must say that this was truly something special. It was quite splendid. Just the two of you, myself, and Aja. From the bottom of my heart. Thank you again for having me.
You're welcome. Any embarrassing stories you want to tell me about Sarah growing up?
Oh, gosh, really? We're doing this, are we?
Oh, can I? When
Oh,
Sarah
please
was
do.
6, I believe, she lost her second tooth, but this time she actually lost it. I forget how it happened exactly, but it ended up going out with the waste as we were flying between Jemison and... Oh, I forget where. It's not important. She was so distraught. Mummy, what if the tooth fairy doesn't know I lost a tooth and doesn't come? She cried. So I told her to write a note and leave it under her pillow for the tooth fairy. So she ended up explaining what had happened and begged the tooth fairy for a spaceship so she could go off and find her lost tooth for her. It was adorable.
Thanks, Mother. Just... thanks for that.
Your relationship with Sarah hasn't always been close. What happened?
Mostly the physical distance between us. It wasn't intentional, I'll have you know. Our lives simply diverged as she grew older. You may not know this, but we had different plans for her when she was growing up.
Oh, I know this.
I've since come to terms and accepted that she didn't want to follow in her parents' footsteps. Perhaps... She needs to hear it from me. I need to make it more clear to her that I'm proud of her, regardless of her choices. I need to, if I want to be closer to my daughter and her new partner.
Thinking about it, maybe I should have chose the kid stuff trait, so like my own parents would have been here as well. I'd assume so.
I guess we're done for now.
Sarah.
The two of us make quite the pair, eh? No, it's fine.
Personal question.
Go ahead.
Dangerous question.
There was a particular someone back in my days with the UC Navy. We actually became quite close at first, but as I rose in rank, I became more interested in my career than what she needed from me. I let her drift away.
That's why I like all the companions are like.
What was happening? It was too late.
There's no.
She requested
They're locked to certain gender characters.
Anyway,
Everyone in the future is
I've dated other men and
sexual,
women at various
apparently.
points in my life, but I'd hardly classify any of them
Or
as
pansexual.
relationships.
Bisexual.
As you might have guessed,
Whatever way.
I tend to concentrate on
Gender is no
work and
boundary
let
to
my
love.
personal feelings fall by the wayside. It often drives others away.
Think Sona will be alright.
Absolutely. Sona is clever, and she's proven that she can tackle anything life throws in her path. You can rest assured that she will
I
get
like
the
that.
best education and care that
Of course, there are some people out there.
constellation can possibly provide.
I know there was
No.
that clip
Sona
going
and
around
I share
when
an
people
interesting
discovered the
bond.
pronouns
both
on the character's
survived in
creation
this
screen, and they're like,
inhospitable
it's like,
world,
oh my god, people,
and
just
it
calm down, just
drastically
choose pronouns and
altered our
carry on.
lives. Most importantly, though, I'm certain
It's like,
that
oh my
we're
god,
both
some people,
stronger
big
after
babies.
the experience. Maybe if you're lucky, we'll talk again later.
You and my Sarah are such a lovely couple.
Aren't we? Right. Wedding over, back to work. Apparently there's a mission here for us. To help them out with some ship. Currently in orbit. The entrance over here. Oh no, not Percival. That's the different quest. Miscellaneous. First contact. Paradiso security. Oh, over there. Oh, that's what that building is. That makes sense.
It's my pleasure
I
to make sure our guests.
I actually want to take a look at the place.
I'm here to help if you need it. Hello, welcome to Hotel Paradiso. You may continue inside
Paradiso.
to the main desk if you need to check in for your stay, or feel free to browse the shops along the promenade. Let me know if I could answer any questions you may have or help you in any other
I
way.
think she's meant to be holding something in her hand. Like a clipboard, probably. Some sort of resort?
Ah, this is your first time here. That's exactly what it is. Paradiso prides itself on being the fanciest, most relaxing resort getaway in the galaxy. People from all over come here to bask in the sun, enjoy the all-natural beaches, explore, enjoy the local wildlife, and generally get pampered.
That'll be fun. What do I say about booking a room?
For that, you'll want to head inside, go to the main desk, and speak with Dirk. He'll be more than happy
Dirk.
to guide you through the check-in process.
And just for a small knife. What if I just want to use the beach?
Unfortunately, the beach is reserved for hotel guests only, and that goes for the entire planet's beaches. The Paradiso group owns all
I'm
land
gonna
on
land on the
Ofuji
opposite
too,
side and you
so
can't stop
you
me.
must either be a resort guest or have prior authorization for any public or private beach use. But, and you didn't hear this from me, security rarely has the bandwidth to patrol outside the main resort. Enjoy your stay at Paradiso.
You didn't have to tell me that part. I figured it out myself. Paradiso.
One of these days.
Oh, this looks like a lovely place for a stay. Might also be the perfect time to stop for some food or tranquility. Where should we
Tranquility.
begin?
You'd think we'd be a prime target for pirates, but they know to stay away for the most part.
If only I could figure out the secret to that new drink. I might need
New
to
drink?
enlist outside help.
You say? That sounds like a quest.
Hey, sorry. Didn't mean to be rude and ignore you when you came in. I'm just trying to figure out the solution to a problem I'm having. What can I do for you?
How's your coffee different than any other coffee out there?
Ah, well, I'm not sure if you know this, but most coffee is synthetically created. Ours is
Really?
100% organic, made from coffee beans rescued from Earth hundreds of years ago, and cultivated by Cafe Lux authorized growers. Trust me, you can really taste the difference between our real coffee and the other, stuff.
The other stuff. There's no coffee. How's the coffee business?
Not bad. Well, it'd be a little better if that tranquility weren't within spitting distance. I'm not saying anyone should spit on tranquility, by the way. Just maybe don't buy their tea. Drink coffee instead. Yeah? Yeah.
Don't have tea, have coffee. So you're looking for help.
Matter of fact, I am.
Really?
I keep losing business to tranquility. It seems like they're always trying new things, new recipes. And well, we just have the same old coffee here. I have an idea, but I don't know if I have the skills to pull it off.
Go on. What kind of skills are we talking
I
about?
need help from someone who is good at getting others to do what they want. Or good at, stealing. What I'm proposing may not be
Don't say that word.
entirely legal. And even if I could succeed, I fear the risk is too great for me.
I don't understand. You don't have the skills to brew better coffee?
No, I mean, yes, I do. What I mean is that's not the problem.
The ingredients.
It's not about brewing better coffee. We already have the best, most authentic coffee on the market. It's about finding new flavors. I think Tranquility has it right in that regard. I want to find out more about what they're planning next, but I barely know where to begin.
I have the skills you need. Tell me more.
A tea sommelier from Tranquility Corporate is on vacation here. I overheard them talking to Polly about some new tea product they're working on. If you could convince them, or otherwise get the recipe before it goes to market, I'm sure it will help me succeed. Maybe I can even move up the corporate ladder.
You want me to steal it if they aren't willing to tell the recipe?
All I know is that the sommelier has the recipe on a slate. Do whatever you want with that information. I just need the recipe. If they won't tell you the recipe, do whatever you can. Well, except for using violence. I wouldn't want anyone to get hurt.
Right, I'll just holster my gun. It seems difficult.
I hope so. This could be the big break I'm looking
I'll
for.
go have a talk. I'm sure it'll go totally fine. There's Tranquility.
We've got all sorts of teas. Anything catch your fancy? Hello. Welcome to Tranquility. If you fancy a cuppa, we have some new and classic
Scottish.
blends that are sure to satisfy even the most discerning tea aficionado. Whether you want to relax at the end of the day or energize yourself
Sorry,
while watching the latest
I can't.
Red Mile feed.
I'm always happy to hear a Scottish accent in the game. Even if my accent's super, super weak and most people don't even detect it. When you hear a very iconic accent, it is so lovely to hear. Red Mile fan, huh? Did you know I've run it before?
You know, I thought you looked familiar. I think I've seen you in the feed before. I can't believe I'm talking to another runner. I'm a big fan of the Red Mile. You know Donovan Reese? He once came and ordered tea at our little shop. I think I died a little when he kissed my hand. If you ever run into him, tell him I still remember.
You hear the sea shanty guy singer in space yet? I don't think I've encountered him yet, no. That was the guy who went viral during COVID. Oh, really? Nice. A nice cup of tea.
Aye, that's the spirit. It's not like you'll find a better drink over at Cafe Lux, am I right? So, what can I get for you today?
If I had to take the choice between coffee and tea, I'd probably go with tea. But at the same time, do you have hot chocolate? I'd rather have hot chocolate. What tea do you recommend?
Well, if you want something strong, we have Earl Grey, breakfast, or classic black tea. If you want something relaxing, we have chamomile or easy sleep. But if you want something more exotic to tickle your fancy,
I've
might
heard
I
that
suggest
Earl
Lotus
Grey has an
or
orangey
Sunray?
tinge to it. I'm not sure if that's true. If it is, then Captain Jean-Luc Picard's been drinking orange tea this entire time. And that makes me like him more. You said you're a Red Mill fan. Did you catch my latest run?
Oh, wow! I thought that was you. That last run was incredible. You know,
Thank you,
you're
thank you.
generating a lot of buzz. There's a lot of talk that you're the next Donovan Reese. I wish you continued success.
Thank you. I'll be fueled by tranquility.
Just looking, are you?
Uh-huh.
Certainly. Take a look at what we have.
The breakfast, chamomile, classic, dynastic, Earl Grey, tranquility, Earl Grey blend, a favorite among UC Navy captains. Tea, Earl Grey, hot. I just love that being a favorite among Navy captains. Like, oh yeah, there's a Star Trek reference right there. So, a nice subtle one. Easy sleep. Yeah, all of these do the exact same thing. Lotus flower tea. The coffee's like super better.
Thanks
Tea
for
isn't.
choosing us over Cafe Lux over there.
Not
Over
to be a
Cafe Lux
downer,
over there.
but this
Jesus.
is almost too perfect, right?
Personal space, pal. Have you ever heard of it? Have you? I didn't think so.
Come here for a little R&R, huh? Me too.
I'm here to satisfy your needs. I hope your stay is a pleasant one.
Phrasing. Phrasing.
Every day's nice around here, but I think you caught us at one of the nicest.
Isn't awfully too much like a gangster for a resort. Okay.
Could be more perfect.
Another lost belonging notification in the system.
Oh no.
To find the time. Oh dear, a guest. Dreadfully sorry you had to hear my complaint. How unprofessional of me. Hello, welcome to Paradiso. Dirk Huddleston at your service. Do you need assistance checking in for your reservation?
I appreciate a man who has his name followed by at your service. Sounds like you're in the middle of something. Should I come back?
Oh, no, nonsense. Just a small scheduling issue. Some of our guests have misplaced their belongings, and I am responsible for finding and returning said belongings.
People misplaced their belongings.
Just one of the many services we are happy to provide here at Paradiso. Nothing to worry you about. May I continue to check you in?
I don't have a reservation, but I'd like to book a room.
Very well. I can't guarantee we have any premium rooms available at the moment, but if you're still interested, we may have other rooms.
I mean, I'm here on my honeymoon. Can you tell me about Paradiso?
Broad question, but I'll try my best. Paradiso is the premier resort destination in the known universe. This planet is as perfect as one could possibly imagine. That is, assuming pristine beaches, constant beautiful sunny weather, and fabulous resort accommodations are to your liking.
You think about it. Statistically, there will be a planet like this out there. Where it's probably like Earth. Similar distance from its star. But unlike Earth, probably doesn't have the axial tilt. So that there has no seasons, so it's always the same time of year. Because Earth's axial tilt is what gives us, our seasons. In the summer, the northern hemisphere is tilted more towards the sun, with the southern being further away for their winter, and vice versa. When it's winter up here, we're further away from the sun, but the southern hemisphere is closer, whereas the equator is pretty much the same distance the entire year.
For one, our hotel rooms
Or
are
if you had a
quite
planet, if we were like,
luxurious.
if our
executive
orbit,
suite is
our
especially
rotational
posh,
rotation
but
was exactly
perpetually booked.
vertical
However, I
to
must
the
say, even
orbital
the
plane,
economy rooms are exceedingly pleasant.
we'd have no seasons.
You'll find our beach relaxing, and we have several top-notch shops and dining experiences.
I mean, the weather would fluctuate, but we'd have no
particularly
seasons.
enjoy a spot of afternoon tea from Tranquility. Of course, we also have the galaxy's only gourmet chunks.
Gourmet
And if you're feeling
chunks.
adventurous, I believe the Enhance is still running a very popular Paradiso Getaway Special.
Ooh la la. Who owns this place?
Parima 2 is owned independently by the Paradiso Group. We exist outside of the United Colonies and Freestar Collective, yet entertain visitors from both. The Paradiso Group is run by several board members, many of whom take residence within the resort itself. They established the resort as a getaway for all on the most beautiful planet in the universe, and I can tell you that there were substantial monetary investments to make sure of that.
I can imagine. I need a room.
It would seem we have a vacancy. Quite a nice suite if I do say so myself. And what is your desired length of stay with us?
One day.
Very well. You'll find your room upstairs.
Why not?
I hope it's to your liking. Don't be afraid to ask for anything.
I just want to check it out. Ooh, general store. I mean, you've got a store.
If you need some help, I guess. Welcome to Paradiso Gift Shop and Convenience.
You don't sound
Look
happy.
around, but don't break anything or you've got to buy it. And before you ask, there aren't any discounts. So don't even try to haggle with me.
Get the impression you don't like your job.
Why would I? I have to sell overpriced crap to rude, obnoxious tourists all day. My uncle works for the Paradiso board.
Oh
When he said
no.
he would get me a job here, I expected an executive level job, not this.
Oh, diddums. You have to work retail?
Going
That's
back
a
to China,
shame.
and I live in Paradiso for free. Now, can I get you something, or are you going to keep asking questions about my life?
Yeah, you're a Nepo baby. Let's see what we have for
Looking
sale.
for a souvenir, or just forgot something at home?
You sell weapons? Grendel, Solstice. Why would a resort be selling weaponry? It seems like the most odd thing, especially something like this. Pirates assault rifle? A very strange selection of stuff you have here. Ooh, the tracker's line stuff's kind of nice. What about apparel? Resort wear. I mean, we need to blend in, right? That has more EM resistance and airborne. It has more thermal. What are we thinking? Yeah, it's got blue. Buy the other one for Sarah.
Have fun out there.
We need to blend in. Even the hat. Oh, why is that flickering? There, where are you?
What's happening, darling? If you have any gear you want me to haul, I'm happy.
Oh, you still have a special bunch of stuff I've given you. I forgot about that. I forgot I gave her a bunch of stuff. Including another micro gun. Oops. You know, like, get her to change clothes? No? Guess not. Oh, I didn't even give her the thing. What the hell? Wait,
I'd be happy to carry a few things for you.
I give her the hat by mistake. Oh, this is Sarah's stuff now. Okay, I was looking at my stuff still, that's why. There we go.
I'll be counting the minutes to our next chat.
See, look, we're blending in. We're on holiday. We're very happy. Deluxe penthouse suite. Ooh la la. Oh, isn't that a good example and see how the same layout. Our penthouse suite. Tiles and stuff. Ooh, this gives me ideas. Oh, a little cabinet for stuff. The kitchen. Ooh. All the food storage. Contains coffee. Maybe. I'm getting ideas for our own thing. Oh, we got waste storage there. Coffee machine. We have a freaking pool table. We have a TV, which appears to be off. Balcony, which you're not sitting on as well. Okay, the rooms are laid out a little bit different, but the same layout, just different design. Oh, that bed's lovely. You need that in my place as well. This one doesn't have the extra rooms. Well, it has the extra room there, but it doesn't have that like office-looking one. A little study. Yeah, there's a Star Eagle. Right. Let's take a nice little nap. It's currently 6 a.m., so let's sleep until... That'd be 7, 8, 9 a.m. It's 9 a.m.
That was a perfect way to end the day.
Whatever could you mean? Ooh, inaccessible. Right. Oh, the left's here. That's why. This is my rented room. Tea thief. I mean, have we wondered? Talk to them? Maybe. Wait, rooftop terrace? Oh, no, wait, because the person's outside.
This is the spot, right here. It's absolutely perfect.
Oh, yeah, this place is nice.
Oh, this is even better than
Oh, they're
in
up
the
here.
brochure.
Isn't it? We dance.
This is probably the best vacation.
Karaoke night, let's go. Fly me to the moon. Let me play amongst the stars. This place is lush.
Some of our guests think everything's complimentary. I've seen people walk away with towels, silverware, you name it.
I mean, aren't tiles complimentary? I thought there was a complimentary tile. The silverware, that part's weird. But the tile, that's normal.
There are so many activities.
Alright, we're gonna try and persuade this person. Let's swap out our apparel. My suit back on for a minute. And I think I've got... What's it called again? No, not that. I forget what it's called. Epilepia or something like that. There it is. Last one. Popping pills. Hi there.
Sorry, did you need something? I'm trying to enjoy my vacation.
My sorry. Apologies. I heard you have a secret drink recipe. I'd like to convince you to be a part with it.
This should be interesting.
Mm-hmm. Please, I'm a big fan of everything you've done for Tranquility.
Well, I can appreciate that. I'm glad to hear you like my other creations.
I don't
except
ignore
for
them.
Frazzleberry Crush. No one liked that one.
Really? That was great. Surely there's no harm in sharing your recipe.
I beg to differ. I am paid for this sort of work. I can't go giving it away to just anybody. Okay, well, it's not
Barbara
selfish
Wade.
to protect corporate interest, but I see your point. After all, this is just something I've been working on in my free time.
Oh, your free time. Sure we can work something out.
I hear you.
Okay. So you're saying no now, but if I know you're not, you're going to say yes eventually, right?
You know what? I may be starting to like you.
I had that effect on people.
I can tell another tea enthusiast like myself when I meet one. What's the harm in sharing what I found to be a particularly delicious brew? Besides, it's not even guaranteed to go to market anytime soon. And even when it does, there are bound to be changes. So here, enjoy.
would you help someone else steal the company recipe? Hmm? It appears that Kumar has you doing all of his dirty work.
Look, that was a one-time
That's a fair point.
thing. Don't get in the habit of asking me for trade secrets.
No one's going to
You better pay well. This is the problem with having Sarah along, because
Everything here is a little more expensive than I expected.
well, I agree with the morally correct stuff. Sometimes I'm a mercenary. Sometimes I do things that aren't exactly above board. Sometimes. One more reason to kind of get the ceremony out of the way, because then if I choose to do the pirate stuff later, I'll make sure to have someone else with me.
Did you get it?
That's fair. Ironically enough, I chose the introvert perk, so I get a bonus to my O2 regeneration if I'm by myself. And yet I'm never by myself because I like the commentary from characters. Ironic, right? I feel like Andrasia is probably one of the best ones to have because she is so snarky to other people. She's actually kind of great. Like when doing the 3-star ranger stuff, and like they're all like, "Oh yeah, we did this," and then she's like, "And you've been doing what while he's been doing all the work?"
Still need something? Amazing!
I
I
need a
can't
recipe.
believe you did it. I hope it wasn't too difficult.
It was tough. Whatever you were going to give me before, I want more than before. Hand it over.
Oh, you want more?
Is it a way you can both walk away happy?
I'd like to think so.
You're a reasonable person.
I try to be.
I deserve more, and you know it.
I know.
Bingo!
Okay, fine. It'll be worth it once I get promoted. I'll give you more than what I was originally planning. Now, let's see what's in that recipe. Wait, the secret ingredient is coffee? Really? Well, I guess I'm in luck. Once I
Wow.
brew this tea, it'll be a snap. And
The secret ingredient
I have
is
higher
coffee
quality
mixed with
coffee
tea?
ingredients to boot, so it'll be even better than what they have here. Stop by if you ever want to try some.
You'll give me one for free. 4,300. That's not much.
Sure, you could get a drink over at Tranquility.
Cup of V,
We have
yeah.
something they
Cup of
don't.
V.
Me.
Like, with
Just
a
kidding.
secret,
We also have coffee.
like with that secret ingredient
Not yet.
or recipe.
I haven't been able to secure an audience with the higher-ups at corporate to sell them on the idea. But I'm pretty sure they'll go for it when they finally listen to me. I just need to get over this first hurdle. That's all. And get my hands on the ingredients. And actually try making the drink.
Right.
I'd love
So
to
you
help.
haven't even
What can
made
I
the
get
drink
for
at all yet. So you don't have anything to sell me other than bullet coffee in a bag. Cafe et le prime. And you have chunks. And oh yeah, Terra Brew.
Have a great
That
day.
was not worth my time, was it?
Night. Sorry, I lose track of the time.
It's lovely here.
Oh, and that's worn off now. Oh, right. Yeah, visit my room is fine. First contact. Enjoy the beach. Where's there? Oh, there you are.
If something's on your mind, you can tell me.
How are you feeling about the marriage?
I'm loved. You have no idea how wonderful that makes me feel.
Okay, those words mean everything to me.
If it keeps us close, then I'll gladly say those words every time you ask.
The fact that it hovers over that by default. Someone could accidentally press that button. A beautiful day in paradise.
No major
Yeah,
incidents in
through.
a while. Let's hope it stays that way.
No major incidents? What about minor ones? It's a fine ship. Star Eagle. Employees only. Then why is the door open? So my honeymoon, I guess, is over. You require some assistance with a ship in orbit, apparently?
Welcome to Paradiso. Jiro Sukiyama at your service. Do you have a security concern, or is there something else I can help you with?
It depends. You don't want to hail me. I'll ask some question first. You affiliate with UC or Freestar?
Neither. We're our own private force. The Paradiso group pays top dollar for top-notch security. And I dare say we're some of the best in the business. We have to be out here on the fringes of the settled systems.
What sort of trouble do you run into at resort?
Honestly, it's not as exciting as you might think most of the time. More often than not, we're just handling drunk and disorderly conduct. Heck, even pirates leave us alone for the most part. I think it's because some of them actually vacation here. As long as they're not bothering anyone, we've been told not to worry about them.
All right, distress call.
Ah, yes, of course. I'm glad you came. As you can imagine, we're in a bit of a predicament. Under normal circumstances, we would not enlist outside help in this manner. But this is a matter we can't afford to worry our guests about. As such, we need to handle this discreetly. Failure
I'm an
on
expert
your
in
part
discretion.
To do so could have severe consequences. So, before we proceed, can you swear not to discuss this with anyone else unless explicitly directed to do so?
We're not UC or Freestar jurisdiction. How bad could the punishment be?
You're right. We're not. Which means we're not bound by anyone's laws but our own. In other words, it's our system and our rules. Neither the UC nor the Freestar Collective will help you if you get into trouble here.
Good point. Sure.
Great. I appreciate it. Not too long ago, a strange and enormous ship appeared in Parima space. It is now locked in orbit around our planet. So far, it doesn't seem to be hostile, but any attempts to communicate with it have been in vain, so we're unsure of the ship's intentions.
And you need someone to board it and find out, right? What kind of ship is it? Any idea who it belongs to?
It bears no discernible markings or allegiances to any manufacturers we're aware of. I'm hoping that doesn't mean we're dealing with some sort of new deep space threat.
Deep space threat. My mind immediately went to the Starborn. No communications, huh?
Not quite. It took some time, but we received a transmission. It was all, pardon the phrasing, it sounded almost alien, like nothing anyone's heard before. Clicks, distorted groans, buzzing, really disturbing sounds. Now,
Oh,
one of our
lovely.
engineers says it could just be some busted comm equipment or incompatible signals, but we're not sure. So far, no one's disembarked from the ship. No landing craft, nothing. We don't have the staff or ships to spare, otherwise we'd dock with it and attempt to board.
And that's where I come in?
Can't say for sure. Looks worn, but not cobbled together like a Crimson Fleet junker. Others have been saying it's some new Vroid design, a gigantic battleship with hidden armaments preparing for assault, but that doesn't check out either. There's also been talk about non-human sentient life. The comms data we received might support that, but humanity's spread far and wide and no one's ever encountered
Hey, Storm.
anything like
How's it
that.
going?
Still, first contact. Could you imagine?
Yeah, not like I've had first contact with other aliens before. Look at this delicate situation go on.
It is. Whatever's going on, we need to approach this with care. First, see if you have more luck communicating with them. If not, you may have to try boarding. Whatever you do, it's important to remember to seek diplomacy with who or whatever's on board. As soon as you have any more information, report to Oliver Campbell.
Trying to go
He's
over
the
cold?
CEO
Ah,
of
colds aren't
Paradiso.
fun.
All formal decisions will
We
need
feel
to
better.
go through him, and he'll have your pay. Good luck.
Right then, I guess we're going
Your safety is our
back up.
#1 priority.
Let me guess. You missed me and you couldn't stay away.
Yeah, something like that.
Dropping off a few choice items?
No, just getting you back to normal if it. Oops. Yeah, back to normal
Don't
clothes.
stay away too long.
That's a look. I mean, our holiday resort. We're trying to blend in. All right, Freestar Ranger time. Let's go. Even though not my jurisdiction. Actually, then maybe I should have a different outfit. Do like the green suit. Space Rogue. Let's go. Find out what this mysterious spaceship is.
Time to get this
Here, press X. I'm going straight to the cockpit. Look, as soon as I board, my spacesuit appears. Great. Let's fly. See you later, Paradiso.
Orbit achieved.
All right, suspicious ship. Waiting frequencies. Hello, this is AJ Dodgestar. I mean, the ship looks human. There's something wrong with your communications array. Is something wrong? Do you need help? I understand you. Can you hear me? Nothing's working. I'm going to attempt to dock your procedure and we can talk on board. It does look like a human-made ship. And the docking collar works. Alright, I see who these people are. Ether people.
Captain,
Casco.
it is
Keep guard over the entrance.
pleasant to see you.
Finish my freedom. I haven't been building the freedom. You mean the strike?
Remain calm. There's no reason to suspect whatever it is hostile.
Going to build the hips and the ankles for that. Almost done now. Then of course, striker pack as well.
Now, eyes and ears sharp.
Well, they're speaking English.
You're human.
You're also human. Oh, can't you see? I'm actually weird, scary ones with tentacles. Wait, where are you?
Oh, we're human. From the planet Earth in the Sol system.
Of course I'm human. I take it you're expecting something else? No, there are any options.
Pardon my ignorance. We just didn't expect to find people out here. We didn't think anyone else left Earth before us.
Imagine being cut off from human
Or Earth?
How terribly frightening that would be.
Perhaps we should greet our guests.
Hold up.
Manners. I'm Captain Diana Brackenridge. This is Security Officer Bomani Reader. And this is Dr. Mabuti
from
DaCosta,
Earth?
one of our elders.
A pleasure to meet you.
AJ Dodgestar, and I'm here to help.
I see. As you may have presumed, we're in a bit of a bind. Our ship has finally completed its near 200-year journey from Earth, only to find our new home seemingly colonized by, well,
200 years?
No. Communications haven't been successful, so your arrival is fortuitous. Perhaps you'd be willing to act as a middle person between ourselves and the others.
Interesting. Yeah. So NC Kira piloted the strike first, and then it's near the end of the show, just over the halfway mark, when he upgraded to the Freedom. And then once the Freedom got smashed in Destiny, he then upgraded to the Strike Freedom. And then, of course, in the new movie, there is the Rising Freedom as well. Not to know more, but maybe we should get away from this airlock first. Right, well, 200 years. How did it take so long to get here?
Your question confirms one of our recent theories. It would seem that some form of faster-than-light travel or space-bending technology was invented during our long journey. That would explain why we would find people this far out into space. I guess technology leapfrogged us at some point. Interesting. I can only imagine that our predecessors didn't believe the technology would ever work, and so they made the decision to leave when they did.
How did you survive all 200 years?
Well, the short answer is, we didn't. It's a generation ship, which is to say that most of us lived long, happy lives on board and passed our mission down to our children. It was never intended that the original crew would make it to our destination. The goal was always the preservation of the human race above all else. Though, it would seem that was perhaps a bit presumptuous.
Just a tiny bit. So you don't know about the people on the surface?
We do. Well, sort of. We saw structures using our surveying equipment. We've also seen the various ships pass us by. Some even seemed to want to communicate, but couldn't. Of course, we had no idea that they were being piloted by other humans.
Communications didn't work. Why is that?
We're not entirely sure. Our engineers believe it's possible that our technology just isn't compatible with theirs. All we hear when using them to communicate with anyone is a bunch of disturbing noise. It gave me the heebie-jeebies at first.
I'd love to know more, but maybe we should get away from this airlock first.
Oh yes, of course. Where are my manners? Now then, please follow me. There's much to discuss first.
Indeed there is.
We'll speak more on the matter once we reach the bridge.
Right, Captain Brackenridge.
Return to your quarters if you wish.
Thank you, Captain. I will follow you to the bridge, ma'am. For security purposes.
I do not believe we have need to fear our guest, but I'll allow it if you insist.
You trying to fear me?
Welcome to the Earth colony ship Constant.
Constant?
In the early 2100s, my ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, researched a number of scientific scenarios. Climate change, asteroid impact, nuclear war, global pandemic, and more. Each scenario showed the likelihood of an extinction-level event to be within 50 years. He fully believed Earth was destined to be rendered uninhabitable. We've always assumed that's what happened. So, he gathered the best and brightest he could find, built the Constant, and set a course for this planet here. We were told that it was the largest, most advanced ship ever constructed on Earth at the time.
Probably
If you can
true.
believe, entire generations have been born, lived, and died on this ship. It really goes to show that
200
there are no
years,
limits
at
to
least
human
25 years per
ingenuity and
generation.
perseverance.
Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting.
Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers.
So,
Nice bridge.
Say, with technology this outdated, I'm amazed this vessel is able to navigate at all. It's almost like walking through a museum.
Yeah, you're the perfect person to be here.
now that you're here, I can finally give my crew a chance at a new life.
Is it difficult to be the captain of a colony ship?
Difficult is the wrong word. It can be both
Challenging?
challenging at times and also exciting. Our mission was to rebuild humanity on a distant world, believing that we were Earth's last hope. To think that while there has always been a Brackenridge in the captain's chair, that I am the one to finally oversee our journey's end is truly exhilarating. But with this stumbling block
In
in
those
our
200
path,
years,
at this
humanity
final
invented
moment, I fear tough
grab
choices
drive
will need to be made.
and evacuated Earth and have since colonized. How's the crew holding up?
A bit frazzled, as you can imagine. People are anxious about discovering that we're not alone, and also worried about what will come to pass. While we hope we can work out a deal with the people on the surface, they seem reluctant to reach out, so there's no telling what will come of that. I do know that we can't afford to stay here in orbit forever. The ship was built to sustain us for many years with backup provisions just in case, but even that will come to an end eventually.
But you had 200 years, right? So clearly you have the ability to grow food on board. So I guess they calculated how long it will last, so 200 plus years, and then it'll finally pack in. So how long have you been captain? You're quite young.
I think I'm coming up on 6 years now. I was only a teenager when my father died, passing command of the ship to me,
Oof.
as is tradition. Because of that, I've had to sort of learn as I go along, instead of taking years of study and apprenticeship under the prior captain. I think some people on the ship resent me for not having the level of experience as my predecessors. But at the same time, without my command, we likely wouldn't have made it here so quickly.
Quickly, you say? How can a ship traveling at sub-light speeds be quick? Well, sounds like you could use some help.
Do you have more to say?
I do, actually.
Well, as I mentioned, we've been unsuccessful in communications with anyone up until you arrived, though not for lack of trying. But since you're asking,
No shuttles?
maybe you'd be willing to be a sort of diplomat between us and them as we attempt to resolve our situation. Does that sound agreeable to you?
I think they're trying to offload the hard parts to someone else. What's wrong with the comm system?
We suspect that our equipment is woefully obsolete compared to whatever you all have now. In all honesty, we never expected
100 years,
to need
you're
to
probably using an old
communicate with
radio.
anyone, so our comms aren't particularly robust. That limits our options. We even attempted communicating with lights and sounds, something we saw in an old movie, but I don't believe they picked up on it.
Encounters,
It
close
may have
encounters.
inadvertently alarmed them.
People at Paradiso want the same, I'll help.
So they have a name, Paradiso. And it sounds promising that they sent you here to speak with us. You see, we intended to settle here, but we assumed that they intend to defend their claim given their presence here. We'd like you to go
Yeah.
speak to them on our behalf and help
This
us
holiday
negotiate
resort
a
privately
solution,
owned.
preferably one that favors us.
You had a claim to this planet, how could others settle
When
here?
we left Earth, there were no claims to planets this far out into space. We had assumed that we were the only ones attempting a generational journey such as this, meaning that there would be no need for a formal claims process. Regardless,
it's gonna
my
hold up in court.
ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, did manage to file a charter for this planet's first colony to be named New Jamestown. According to his records, no one took it seriously when
Jamestown?
he filed it, so Likely it was either ignored or the records were lost to the ages. Given humanity's lack of interest in colonizing the far reaches of space at the time, it shouldn't have been a problem. But again,
but why
here
come
we are
this
now.
far out? Like, you just pointed your ship at Alpha Centauri. Would have found Jameson. Why not just find another planet?
Based on the data our ancestors had when they launched this endeavor, it was determined that this was the perfect planet for us. Even if we had another viable candidate planet, we lack the resources to get there. And as you know, it took us 200 years to get here. Our people have no desire to go back to drifting the stars so their children's children can possibly settle on an inferior planet.
I mean, maybe the UC government would be able to have you all stay on many of the other UC worlds. What would you like me to say to them?
Excellent. Make no mistake, this is our planet, and we intend for them to see this our way.
Whoa, whoa,
So,
whoa,
speak
whoa,
with their
whoa.
leadership and see if you can negotiate a solution on our behalf. Preferably, get them to see things our way. Report back to me and let me know what they say, and we'll go from there.
Very presumptuous. A huge one out set on the opposite side.
We thought about it, but it simply won't do. I need to think about the distant future of our people.
What I want to
Sure,
do.
our first settlement may be small, but our predecessors dreamt of our new civilization spreading across the globe. That would be difficult if someone else plans to do the same. While we're not completely close to the idea of sharing, it's much easier if we have complete domain over this world.
Won't be happy about that. There's no way they'll go for that.
I'm serious. We have a rightful claim to this land, and I intend to fight for it. But
When you say
as
fight,
you're currently our only
when it's
hope,
gone.
perhaps you'll honor my request and give it your all, for the sake of some very weary travelers who have come a very long way to be here. Thank you.
Right.
I know Captain Brackenridge has essentially given you free rein to wander the ship, but security will still be watching you closely. I hope you understand, given we have so little experience with people from the outside. It pays to take security
Ooh,
seriously.
an old Earth shotgun you got over there.
Something I understand much better now than in my youth.
Fair.
We've got strict rules around here, but they're strict for a reason.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm just kind of clocking onto?
This time we thought we were alone.
This is essentially like a vault in Fallout. If you think about it.
I wonder what it's like out there beyond our...
Hey! So it is true. An actual stranger aboard
Just
our
like when you
ship? Wow.
find a vault in Fallout, it's kind of like that. In a way. Especially one that's like never been opened. AJ Dodgestar, didn't catch your name.
Oh, jeez. Sorry, of course you don't know my name. We never met. I'm Yuhei. Wow, I never thought this would happen.
You know what would have been hilarious though? As if on Earth there was just like one vault somewhere. A little Easter egg. With just about the weird experiments. Yeah. I mean, there were some control vaults as well. I didn't hear what she said. Good meeting you, Yuhei. I'll get back what you're doing.
Sure. Well, unless there's anything else you want to talk about.
What do you do here on the ship?
Oh, I'm the navigation officer, though I switch between nav and piloting. I'll be honest, the ship pretty much flies itself. Its destination hasn't changed since it launched, and we're here now, so I'm not sure what's next.
Learn to pilot a shuttle. It flies itself. What's the navigator?
See, the nav system's not perfect. We encounter stuff that our forebears didn't originally count on. Astral bodies, space debris, stuff like that. So sometimes I need to take manual control and get out of tricky situations. Then there was the time I used those unaccounted for anomalies to our advantage. Slingshotted us around a few stars that weren't supposed to be there, saved some fuel and knocked a few decades off our journey. Pretty incredible stuff.
Impressive. Most impressive. Also, I mean, if they're from... The ship was launched in the 2100s, right?
Hey, it's cool, but I got some stuff to do, so...
How did they not know about some stars? You know, we've got really good telescopes now.
It's incredible. I'm pretty excited to meet new people and ask them all sorts of questions. I wonder about all we've missed this whole time while humanity has advanced around us.
Well, have I got a tale for you?
Get you around.
There was a thing called the Colony War. Yep, it's as bad as it sounds. Oh, actually, it was worse.
Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again, I haven't seen any ships before you arrived.
That is true.
Just
Captain's quarters.
stay out of trouble.
I shall try.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
Careful waving that fancy gun around. You don't need to see what it can do.
Oh, I have fancier guns in this revolver. I have laser guns.
Well, then again, I haven't seen any ships before you arrived.
Oh, hydroponics? Nice. An elevator?
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our
Yeah.
ship. Careful waving that
Cargo bay.
fancy gun around. You
Okay,
don't
I
need
get
to
it.
see what it can do.
I'm not even waving it around. Do you want me to wave it around? I can wave it around. Engineering? Is there a chief engineer I can talk to? Hi.
Wonder what else is out
Who's in charge right
Keeping
here?
a 200-year-old ship running is no easy task.
I can imagine.
I was hoping to talk to our visitor from outer space, and here you are! Welcome, welcome! I have a million burning questions, but I won't overwhelm you. There will be plenty of time for that later. Please, indulge me just a couple. How did you do it? Did humanity finally discover faster than light travel and eclipse our poor old ship?
Literally, yes. We have tech called grav drive that allows the ship to bend space.
Knew it. It's incredible! I read about this technology in our archives from Earth, but it was only theoretical back then. Amazing! I'll have to learn more. Oh, I've got so many questions, but I'm being rude. I haven't even given you my name. Chief
True.
Engineer Kazemi, but you can call me Amin. And
Amin
I might
Kazemi.
add, I'm one of the reasons we're still floating out here today.
You're thinking about it, and I've seen people. I kind of knew this ship was out there somewhere. I've seen people like mention it on like social media. That people are like, "Oh, why do they all have the same like different accents?" Like, wouldn't over time they all kind of merge? Like 200 years, their accents start to merge. A lot of inbreeding as well. If you know what's rude, maybe you should stop bombarding me with so many questions. AJ Dodgestar, there's something else to talk about. Amen.
Yes, of course. Anything for my new friend.
Do tell, do tell. A ship this old. Do you have any good heroic engineering stories?
Many years ago, when I was a junior
Event
engineer,
Horizon.
the reactor's computer burned out. The computer that controls the reactor's various regulators. I'll
Happy
spare
bad.
you the details, but when that happens, the ship and everyone on it is in danger of turning into a mess of hot slag. I had to
Yeah, it could
jury
be a nuclear
reports
reactor,
from
right?
old media devices to prevent a meltdown. And that's how I became the boss around here.
He's a regular miracle worker. What do you do as chief engineer?
Some may say I'm a master of keeping things together with nothing but duct tape and bubble gum. Well, if we had any gum left. Pretty sure
We had any gum left.
100 years ago. When I'm not dealing with catastrophic engine failures, I manage the other engineers. We maintain all the machinery, computers, you name it. We keep the life support on and the ship flying.
If your predecessor knew about grav drives, why didn't they wait for that instead of settling out?
Ah, great question.
Because that was theoretical at the point.
For sure, but I can venture a guess. All of the reading I've done on the
Grav
matter
drive was
suggests that at the time,
built only a few years later.
there was uncertainty that the technology would ever work, or if it did, that it would work at the scale we needed. So, I trust they made the decision to strike out when they did, fully believing it was the only way.
I mean, it's better to have the colony ship, just in case the grav drive never worked. Anyway, you have questions for me, right?
Yes, so many. Does everyone have their own spaceships like you?
Kinda.
Do people only live on naturally habitable planets, or did they learn to terraform? Are we in
No
contact
terraforming
with
yet.
alien species? I have so
Maybe.
many more, but I don't want to take up all your time.
Let's see. Well, not everyone has ships. Many people do.
I knew it! Incredible! Amazing! Simply amazing! In our ancestors' time, only the very wealthy could afford to build ships. Even this ship was only possible by our families pulling together nearly all of their financial resources.
Your families must have been all very wealthy people. No terraforming, but there are colonies on inhospitable planets. We just use hab units and suits.
I'm not surprised. The amount of energy it would take to terraform an entire planet seems improbable. I can assume these types of colonies are strictly for mining and gathering rare resources, since there are nearly limitless habitable planets to choose from out there.
Yeah, no. Not limitless. There's a limit. No sentient life as far as we can tell, but plenty of diverse living creatures.
Disappointing, but not unexpected. When you showed up, I tried to tell the others about the Fermi paradox. I suggested that the most likely explanation for you was that humanity had developed faster, more advanced technology and had leapfrogged us. Seems I was right.
Yeah, that's all the questions I can answer.
Thank you for taking the time to talk with me. I can have a bit of a big personality, I'm told. So let me know if I ever get on your nerves.
All good.
Careful not to touch anything on your way out.
I will touch all the things.
Sir, there's a minor issue.
Hydroponics. Got a mess hall down here. Hi. New name character?
Sure, it is nice to know there are other.
You are.
Hi there.
Ice Skate.
Oh.
Hi. AJ Dodgestar, and I'm probably the first person from the outside you've met.
Nice to meet you. And that's true. As you can imagine, everyone kind of just knows each other around here. Meeting new people isn't really a thing for us.
That's true. It might be a society of introverts. Well, you need to get over it because it's bound to happen a lot more now. That's really weird. I meet people all the time. Understandable.
Right? We've been cooped up together in this ship all our lives. So outside of births, there's literally no way for new people to arrive, you know? Anyway, sorry for freezing up before. Didn't expect our visitor from the outside to stop by and chat with me. I figured, if anything, you'd be with the captain.
Oh, well, I want to meet everyone.
The ship's provisions manager. I'm not sure what I can offer you, but if I can help, I will. And if not, I'm happy just to talk.
Where do you get supplies if you've never had contact with anyone?
We manage. I know back on Earth, there used to be stores all over the place. Some that even specialize in specific types of goods, if you can imagine. But here, this is it. We have very limited supplies. Most of our stuff is recycled. Even the food. In a roundabout way, if you know what I mean. It works out for the most part, because it has to. You'll
because
with that around here.
You grow a plant, you eat the plant, you poop out the remains, that becomes fertilizer for a new plant. And the circle of life continues. Think about it. Actually, every single person on this ship must be vegetarian. Or even vegan, I suppose. Because there's no way to cultivate meat. Unless they recycle the dead. That's a terrifying realization. What if they recycled people for food? Oh, why did you have to say that, Storm? Oh no.
Not really. Things don't work that way here. It's not a shop like you hear about in the books and movies.
That could have, for all we knew.
Where you're probably from. Almost everything is communal or shared in some way, but sometimes people want a little something extra or special for themselves. So when that happens, they come to me.
I'm curious to what
Mostly,
he actually
I just keep track of
has.
the ship's inventory and help ration the supplies so we don't run out.
Okay, he's not an actual shelf, so you can't interact with him. Could you imagine, like, he suddenly has, like, a shotgun or something by?
Some sort of alien or something.
We've got strict rules around here. But they're strict.
No go cannibal. He goes to the classroom. Hydroponic garden looks nice.
I've lived my entire life in the constant.
What constant? Security, records, records lift.
Just stay out of trouble.
Crew quarters.
It definitely takes a special type of person to live their entire life, birth to death, aboard a single ship traveling through space.
Our equipment's old. Doesn't mean
Records. Can I go in here? Record keeping, literature. Think of all the stuff they, like a time capsule, kind of, almost.
these are exciting times, aren't they?
There's so much more to learn about now.
What have you got? Any like really David Copperfield, origin of species? Ooh, a comet, a red comet. I don't just keep my eyes peeled in case there's like any magazines for skills.
Wow, I've heard about you, but here you are.
Oops.
Hey.
Where does it go? More crew quarters? Yeah, living quarters 1.
What a day! I'm
Abe?
looking forward to some time alone with my hubby. Oh, hi! Hello!
Hi.
You're the alien, the person that came from out
I
there
come in peace.
in space that we weren't expecting at all. Sorry, I'm a little nervous. Can we start this over?
It's fine. Let's move on. You okay?
I'm fine. I will be. It's just my nerves acting up. This has
Right,
just
yes,
got
man from outside
everyone
space,
so
outside the ship.
Stressed, and since I'm here to help people deal with problems like that, it piles on me. Abe,
Ship
I'm
counselor?
scared. Abe, what if we can't get down to the surface? Abe, what are we gonna do? And so on and so forth. I've never had to deal with so much anxiety before, and I'm a pretty anxious guy to begin with. Just ask my husband.
Okay, let's move on.
Yeah, calming down. Here we go.
Deep breath.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm Abe Levitz. Abe Levitz. I'm the cabin manager here, so if there's
Cabin
anything
manager?
you need during your stay, I'm happy to accommodate.
Well, I suddenly find myself needing to go. No, keep that in mind.
Please do, even if you just want to schmooze.
Excuse me? What do you do with a cabin manager?
Ah, glad you asked. I coordinate cabin maintenance, plan activities, even help settle domestic disputes. It's a demanding job, but in short, I'm here to keep people happy. I try to keep both the kids and adults entertained. Scavenger hunts, sing-alongs, fun little art projects, you name it. We also have regular media
Nice
nights
guy.
where a historian, Julia Yang, screens old movies, plays music, and exposes us to other Earth media.
Tell me more about yourself.
Me? Hey, well, there's not much to say. I take care of people here. I live with my husband, Daisuke, no kids.
Oh, Daisuke's your husband.
Passed on
Okay.
having a surrogate so others could have larger families.
Hmm,
Instead, I get to spend time with everyone in their families here. They call me their bubby because I'm like the grandmother they never had. I may have had something to do with that nickname.
I like that they kind of just, in that sentence, answered a question I just had in my head. Because you'd almost think on a generational ship that needs to, have, it needs to have kids. Have that generation. It's like, oh yeah. They decided not to have kids via surrogate so that other families could have larger families. So that can answer the question, thinking like, oh yeah. That makes sense. So like, if you wanted to have a couple, same-sex couple, they could just live their life, not for the next generation. But then a different family, they're then allowed to have a larger family because that family is choosing to be smaller. That way you can have equality without having to force people to reproduce. So they managed to answer that question very quick, very easily. I would recognize that some of the words you're using.
Oh, you must mean the Yiddish. It's
Yiddish.
an old family tradition. The Levitts have been trying to keep it alive for hundreds of years now. See, we didn't think the language would survive if we didn't, so we charged ourselves with preserving it. It's a point of pride for our family, and something I'd like to pass on to others so they don't forget. Like my great-great-great-great-grandmother's latke recipe.
Do people really think I was some sort of alien?
People didn't know what to think. Here we are, minding our own
I'm just
business
thinking,
out in deep space.
I've
all
seen it in
alone.
like clips and stuff. There's like some sort of
transmissions on the radio,
spacesuit out there that looks like an alien over a spacesuit.
Stuff, then you
If only
show
I'd
up.
found that.
People had
Been
all
great.
sorts of fakakta theories, aliens, time travelers, you name it. We watch a lot of old movies, so...
Yeah.
Anyway, it spooked the bejesus out of us because we were expecting to find
A generational ship would like, you think it'd be like anti same-sex couples, but then
Till next time.
if the same-sex couple has no kids, then another family could have more than two.
Type of person to live their entire life.
You think about it, it has to be restricted. You can only have so many people because the ship only has so much capacity. I'd assume you're probably limited a maximum of 2 kids on a ship like this. That way this population number remains constant. Because if you have 2 people get together, they make a kid, your population would decline every generation. Whereas if you have 2 people get together and they have 2 kids every time, then the population remains steady. And then if you have people who have only 1, someone else could have 3. Or if someone had none, someone else could have 4. Or 2 people could have 3.
Hey there.
Wow. Hi.
It's a nice way to kind of do it. Yang! Who's Yang? You Yang?
That's me. What can I do?
Any idea how much longer until we can get down to the surface?
Oh. Wow.
Aye.
Something new? Weird. Okay, wasn't expecting this. Guess I
Look, Doc,
should
your brother's gay,
introduce
so you pop a
myself.
few more after the quota.
I'm Janet.
That's kind of what I guess happens on the ship. Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary.
Oh, well, nice to meet you, I guess. I could take a break to chat if you want.
I mean, you look like you were having a break anyway. What do you do here?
Certainly not what I want to do.
Oh? What do you mean by that? You need to elaborate.
I mean, I hate this job, and there's really nothing I can do about it. I'm the cultivation manager. Fancy words for farmer and fertilizer collector.
Fertilizer collector.
Most people don't. You get a
Basically,
job,
you have
and
to
that's
gather
it.
up the poop from your fellow
I'm great at
colonists,
what
is what I
do,
gather.
But I would enjoy doing literally anything else. Meanwhile, my sister Julia, she gets to hang out with kids all day and watch movies. The kids I couldn't care less about, but she doesn't even care about Earth culture. Ugh.
So, what's it like living on the ship?
Oh my god, it's terrible.
I don't know how my parents did it, knowing they would never, ever get to leave until they died. Every day.
Lucky for you, you get to leave,
Same
maybe.
things. The
Possibly.
same people do the same job. It's all the same. All the time. Seriously,
That's the
only
thing.
that kept me going was knowing that we were the generation who knew we'd finally get the hell out of here. Although now that we're here, nothing seems to be happening. Sometimes I wonder if my sister was the lucky one.
Did you mean Julia?
Ah, so you've met her. No, not Julia. Julia and I were actually triplets with our sister Jen, but the ship ran out of one of her medications and she didn't make it.
Oh.
Sucks, but it is what it is. We only have so many supplies. We couldn't exactly get anything new along the way. Anyway, it happened a long time ago. I don't really feel that she's lucky. I'm just frustrated.
There, I had a thought there that kind of escaped me there. Oh yeah. Generational ships, now you think about it, are somewhat strange. Because people who set out on the venture, they know they're going to die. And it's up to the next generation to basically carry on the mission. But it's kind of, in some ways, selfish. Because, like, you're forcing people to...
These are exciting times.
Congratulations, you have been born on board this ship. You must now live on the ship, work on the ship until the day you die. Not the doctor. It is. Hey, Doc.
I'm a doctor and a counselor. I assist my wife Lorelei in performing minor medical duties, but I also practice psychology and help maintain our crew's mental health.
Your wife? Lorelei? Why were you one of the ones to come greet me when I first arrived?
I know it must seem strange to you. I am not a captain, nor am I a security guard. But
Turn around, please. It's kind of rude.
For a very specific reason. The captain trusts me to de-escalate situations. Pardon me saying, but we did not know who you were or what your intents were. So, Captain Breckenridge wanted me to come along as a friendly face and keep the conversation amicable. I am glad that you were peaceful, and my role was as limited as it was. Thank you.
What was it like living on a colony ship for all these years?
Life on a colony ship has its ups and downs, as you can probably imagine. I tend to look on the bright side of things, however. To the best of our knowledge, we were on a critical mission, saving the human race from extinction. That notion was always with us, and it instilled a sense of pride and duty. Sure, the living quarters could be considered cramped, and we could go nowhere else. But we also had near endless time with friends and loved ones. I suppose as I get on in years, I have learned to appreciate that more than anything.
That's the thing. Colony ship like this will be one of two things. Either exceptionally close, or they'll frustrate the hell out of each other.
The pleasure was mine.
They could have it one of two ways. They could have arrived here like this, or the other scenario could have been the ship arrives in orbit, and I come aboard and it's just a bloodbath. Because they all kill each other. Funny you say that about generational ships. It's a philosophical debate if they are humane to the younger generations as they'd have the path of their life. Yeah. Path of your life would be dictated. You'd have no choice. It sounds like a really interesting idea on paper. In reality, it's not feasible. Where's this classroom? I'm gonna wander around a bit more.
Sure, it's nice to know they're
Classroom must be here. Hello, children. I am an alien.
Outside the ship. I bet it was pretty cold out there.
It's a bit
Miss
nippy.
Yang said we're experiencing history right now, and that there will be books written about us.
I'm gonna be in a book.
Probably.
Teaching will always be a part of my life.
Think of it. You have to. Ah, I see. The physics glitched when they spawned your objects, huh? So that your iPads and styluses are below the table.
I bet there's a million. I'm happy for the children, that they will know we are not alone out here.
You say you'd have to literally, at this age, indoctrinate them into, believing
Captain
in the goal.
Brackenridge says the future is bright.
If you think about
but
it.
I think the Constant was pretty bright too, so I don't really know what she means. So many people out there. I thought we were alone.
Yeah, it's like the Destiny program. Your destiny is predetermined. I suppose it's kind of the same with them Fallout and shelters. Because think about the start of a Fallout game, you have that aptitude test to decide your starting stats, and it's like, oh yeah, this is what you could be.
Hello there. Given that I don't know you, you must be this visitor I've been hearing so much about. I'm Julia, the Constant's chief historian. It's nice to meet you on this momentous occasion.
That is very interesting to think about. What can you tell me about the Constant?
As chief historian, I can tell you a lot, probably. What do you want to know?
Who were the original crew of the Constant?
We're the descendants of wealthy elites, intellectuals, artists, scientists, and others who
Wealthy
left Earth in
elite.
2040
There's a key word right there.
to spread humanity to the stars. The thinking was that Earth's
20
days
wait,
were numbered
2040?
for a variety of reasons. Our finder, Rupert Brackenridge, had the foresight to plan for the worst. Thus, he
Yeah,
constructed
2040,
this colony
right?
ship to settle what seemed like the most habitable planet we could find, knowing
So this
full
ship is
well it
intended to
would take
fly to
generations
launch in
We
16
suspected
years.
that we may have been the only ones to leave Earth, given that no one else seemed to have the same idea. I'm glad we appear to be wrong.
It's Musk's plan. Get aboard Starship, colonize Mars. How long have you been traveling?
Well, we launched Tuesday, September 27th,
2140, sorry.
2140. So, about 190 years now. Would have been longer, but it turns out we have an ace navigator who saved us some
So
time.
116 years from now, this ship would launch. Why is the ship called the ECS Constant?
ECS stands for Earth Colony Ship. We wanted
Makes
a
sense.
fairly inclusive name to represent the planet, and not a particular nation of origin. There was an old
So no
colony
USS
ship that
Enterprise.
sailed across the oceans of Earth from a country called England to settle on a new continent. It was called either
From
the
a country called
Susan or
England,
Sarah
I believe.
Constant. No one seems to know for sure, so ours was shortened to just Constant. Ironically enough, that ship also reached what they thought was new land and found it populated when they arrived. As chief historian, I can tell you a lot.
Yeah.
What do you want to know?
Oh, I just had that historical what I'm looking for. Wait, echoing history there with colony ships coming to America and discovering it already has inhabitants. And these people have come to Paradiso. Oh, it already has inhabitants. And as we heard from the captain, they want to make it clear that they had the claim to this land. Wealthy elite traveling across vast ocean only arrive and say, hey, this belongs to us. Not you.
What were we saying? You know where to find me if you ever want to know more.
Oh no, I think these people maybe want to shoot the people, you're the tourists down below. Maybe. I heard all you do is hang out with kids and watch movies. Is that so?
You must have been speaking with my sister.
Yeah, a little bit.
There's more to it than that. Officially, I'm assigned to the role of chief historian.
Chief historian.
Generations ago, it used to be lawkeeper of humanity.
That sounds more fun.
Seemed a bit too lofty. While I don't think my job is as important as captain, engineering officer, or cultivation manager, it's still vital to our mission.
You were assigned?
Of course. Everyone was assigned their roles here. We don't choose our roles, since there are only so many of us, and every job is critical. Someone has to prove themselves
Just like the
either
Fallout vaults.
exceptionally bad at their job or exceptionally good at another in order to be moved. But that rarely happens.
Tell me more about the duties of the chief
I
historian.
run the educational programs aboard the ship for all the children and any adults who are looking
I'm in
to
charge of
learn about
indoctrination. I mean, what?
history. We try to have group sessions some evenings where we read old Earth literature, watch old films, listen to music, and the like. So yes, I hang out with children and watch movies, but it's more involved than that. We historians
What's your
are
favorite
charged
movie to
with
watch at
keeping
movie
our
night? Is it Star
culture
Wars?
alive, so that we never forget where we came from.
You have anime on board this ship? You enjoy what you do.
I do. But sometimes it's frustrating to convince some people that my job
What kind of music do you have on board? Beethoven?
since it's not directly
Linkin Park?
related to our continued survival.
Britney
There
Spears?
was a time where I thought my sister was the lucky one, running the hydroponics farm and being responsible for feeding everyone on board. But I grew to
Hatsune Miku,
like my
maybe?
work, and working with children is nice, especially since I'll never have any of my own.
Oh, sorry if it's too personal, but why can't you have kids?
It's okay. I don't mind you asking. I'm actually proud of my choice. It's a great honor to give up one's ability to have a family so that others may. As you can imagine, a population limit is a necessity on board a colony ship.
We were talking about
I
that
made
just a minute
my choice
ago.
long ago to give others the chance to have a larger family should they wish. Though, I suppose I don't need to worry about that now. Maybe it's time to consider it.
Indeed.
Thanks for saying so. I hope
Important
you'll
work.
come back. There's so much to learn.
My mom
Right,
and dad
kids.
were scared when you came on board, but I don't know why. You seem okay.
Why was he scared, I wonder? You tell me.
Miss Julia, I have a question.
Hydroponics. Oh, wait, this is above one level. Oh, wait, wasn't there even further level down there? Let's go between two floors. Residential. Maintenance. One level further down. Maintenance level. Hi.
The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that.
Medical bay.
I've lived my entire life in the Constant. I'm not sure how else to live.
Doctor?
Sometimes difficult choices must be made. We did what we believed we needed to do to keep humanity alive on this ship. Wait.
Interesting
How
words.
is it I don't know you? I know
Sounds awfully
everything on
dark.
this ship.
Like maybe you killed people. You don't remember me? I'm your good friend, AJ Dodgestar. No. I'm a visitor from outside the ship.
Oh my. Yes, of course. Sorry, I was with a difficult patient when the announcement came through. But now I remember.
A difficult
They
patient.
sent my husband, Mabuti, to greet you. It's quite
Mabuti.
fortunate that you
I bet she
arrived
loves
when
that
you
Mabuti.
did, for Mabuti's sake. Hopefully you can help resolve our current predicament.
Oh. Mabuti's sick? Didn't seem like anything wrong with him.
There isn't. At least not in the medical sense.
Oh.
Since he was one of the eldest on board, he was ready to volunteer for termination.
Oh.
Thankfully, since you've arrived, that no longer seems necessary.
Excuse me? Volunteer for termination?
I think I know exactly what it means, Sarah.
What exactly?
Population quota
It means
has to be
he was
maintained.
going to volunteer his own life for the sake of the others on this ship, due to limited spaces and supplies. Like
Yeah.
the others,
His life would then be honored with special distinction and recorded for history. Rarely we had to make difficult
One
choices
in, one out.
when no one would volunteer.
Literally.
But Mabuti, he's too generous to let that happen.
Terrible, but I understand the necessity for a greater good. Let's go for that. That's terrible, but I understand the necessity for a greater good.
I know you think it's not quite right, but thank you for understanding.
I understand the reason.
With luck, it won't come to it, I hope.
At least he's choosing to, he can choose to go out on his own
Subscribe to
terms.
that theory. There's always another way.
Why did I start talking to you?
Stay safe, darling.
Disagrees with me, but no, it's like, yeah, always another way. But I mean, I wasn't agreeing with them. I'm just saying I understand. I don't agree with it. Who the dead people are? I should not be here. Ma'am?
Wow. Hi.
The fact that it's a mausoleum is kind of interesting. Surely you can't keep corpses because I guess we'd keep ashes at the most. Even then, after 200 years, the ashes would build up.
Just
Surely,
stay
you
out
know,
of trouble.
turn the body into waste eventually. Hydroponics?
Little tiny creatures that would
Hydroponics? Of course. This must be how the colony ship kept itself fed over all these years in space.
Mm-hmm. Of course, they'd have to make sure to keep fresh water.
Well, if we ever land in our lifetime,
so much more to learn about them.
Who's chief under here? Oh, I think it was the sister, wasn't it? Yep, Janet.
Later.
There's a hydroponics and she hates it. Chief cultivator of poop. Chief poop collector.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside.
Oh, there's that.
Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers.
Wow, I've heard about you, but
I noticed the malfunction.
All right, let's head down and I think I met all the crew.
Service, Captain.
I have things for you.
Let's head back down, shall we? And discuss with the relevant parties.
Ships separated. Engaging drive.
No ship of Oliver Campbell. I'm sure we can find them somewhere to settle on the opposite side of the planet. Not like there's there. Romeo 3 looks habitable. Gravity 2, rock, cold temperature, atmosphere thin, medium, thin M. Whereas the one we're currently at, Romeo 2, of course, waters are safe. Powerful magnetosphere, which of course would be rarely protected from solar radiation. Temperature temperate, 1.24 G. Atmosphere extra O2. So, oh wait, extra O2? So it has more than the 20% we have on Earth? Interesting. Just considering O2 is not formed naturally. Well, it is, technically. But O2, I think I love watching like little videos from Neil deGrasse Tyson. So, oxygen, if you find oxygen in a planet's atmosphere, that's a guarantee that there is some form of life on the planet. Mainly like
you might be
organic
interested in.
and like plant life.
Any troubles you need to share? Yes, have a look.
Because oxygen is only generated from plant life and algae and stuff. If you find oxygen in the atmosphere of a planet, it means that there must be plant life. And if there's plant life, there's a good chance that there is other higher forms of life, like animals.
Bye, love.
Of course, you can also look for like other things, like the carbon dioxide levels and greenhouse gas levels, because there's ways to also determine there's certain elements and stuff in the atmosphere that humanity are very good at producing. So potentially you could find life that way.
We try to stay out of the guests' way, but we're always here if needed.
Always fascinating. Hopefully I can live long enough to find that be around when humanity meets first contact. Hell, I'm gonna think myself fortunate that I will be alive when humanity returns to the moon and lands on Mars for the first time.
Don't worry about us. We're just here to keep the peace.
Between you
Hi.
and me, I'm kind of glad most of the execs never show up to work. If the Paradiso board is busy in a meeting, you can always count on me to relay your message.
Mm-hmm. As well. I believe we're meant to return to the moon by 2030.
Excuse me, you can't just waltz in there. Do you have an appointment?
Kind of. Kind of do. You have a problem with a ship in orbit, and I'm here to help.
Oh, you're the one they're waiting for then. Do you need anything else from me before you meet with the board?
Maybe. What's it like working for Paradiso?
I can't speak for anyone else, but I've got a pretty high-pressure job working as the executive assistant to the Paradiso board.
Yeah, I
You can
imagine it's stressful.
Dealing with a team of execs, trying to manage all of their schedules and their other whims. But it pays
Other
well,
whims.
and they give me a nice executive suite at the hotel to live in. So, it's not
Nice.
all bad. Free access to all the resort's amenities after work helps too.
That's pretty lush. Working at a resort must be kind of one hell of a work-life balance. What everyone's thought before the Earth colony ship Constant showed up.
People were a little freaked out around here, understandably. It looks so different and it's so massive. We honestly thought we were under attack by an unknown entity. But then,
Starborn,
nothing happened.
maybe.
It just stayed there. No one could communicate with it. And we've been very careful not to alert the resort guests. The board believed it would be bad for business.
You know what would be good for business? Letting those colonists settle somewhere on the planet, and then having this ship be a tourist destination. Sounds like a good idea to me. Tell me about the board.
What I could tell you would get me in a lot of trouble.
Do tell.
Most of them are typical sea-level execs. I doubt you even need to use your imagination for that. The ones that show up to work day to day, at least.
What's a sea-level
I
exec?
swear, I've never even met some of them because they chill at their own private, secluded beach homes all the time. Anyway,
Oh, to be an
he's
executive.
smart around Oliver. He's got a way of getting what he wants without you realizing it, and that's all I'll say.
Mm-hmm. Ready to go in?
Sure, have fun in the Shark Tank, and don't worry, even they call it that.
That's reassuring. Negotiations are going to be interesting. I'm wearing my suit. And then I think I ran out of Happy Love, but I have something else, I think. Well, I can always drink some wine. 9% persuasion for 3 minutes. Should be enough. I'll check my first SD. Gotta say, I'm pretty impressed with the details. Ooh. Is it like the SD or MGS SD?
I just feel that we should be focusing on the natural beauty of this planet, not our amenities.
There are millions of planets.
Is
out
it normal SD? Yeah,
there.
normal
You can
SDs
go
are
to
quite
any
cute.
one of them. The
The resort facilities are
Also, they lack the color separation, but still great.
It's the only thing we've really got to
A little bit of paint here and there, and it'll be fantastic.
I don't want to risk us coming
If it's not
off
important,
as just
bring it up
another
with Kiwi.
artificial, shady, trash.
Understand? You're the man who talked about the strange ship in orbit.
We've got something
I am.
special here.
And you must
The other guy
be
talking my
the
ears annoying.
diplomat Jiro told me about. Welcome, welcome. Normally I'd offer you an all-inclusive stay at our resort before we spoke. But given the circumstances, I'm going to cut to the chase. We've got our friends,
well, here's one. Yo, those ones look pretty
aliens up there,
sick.
causing all sorts of problems for our resort. You like that? The marketing team came up with it. The thought is, if we can't get rid of them, it might actually attract more tourism. Come see the aliens.
You're despicable. You know that? No, it's not true. Sure, whatever. It's brilliant. Why is this problem so urgent to you?
We run a premier resort getaway here. We can't have our guests concocting stories about some budgy old ship hanging around up there. As it is, we've had to reroute our luxury liners around the other side of the planet on entry so no one sees it. It's bad for business. We need to nip this in the bud and take care of it before the tourists catch on and cause a scene.
Let's get to the matter at hand.
Ah, we're being direct then. Good on you. So, what do you know about this dodgy ship I'm hearing all about?
Generational ship full of colonists from Earth. They were here after a 200-year journey. The rickety old ship full of uptight colonists who think they own your planet. Old Earth colonists desperate to settle after 200 years. I'm sure you can exploit that. What would you say if I told you it was really an alien mothership here to destroy your planet? A generational ship full of colonists from Earth here after a 200-year journey.
Oh, that's something.
Indeed.
Shame we can't just tell them kindly to bugger off. Something tells me that's not going to work. Now,
No.
tell me, what are we going to do about it? Give me some proposals, people. I need something to work with here.
We could offer to resettle them here. There's more than enough space.
They could stay here, temporarily, but it'll cost them quite a bit too.
I don't like you.
They'd need to work off all their debts before being allowed to leave.
That sounds like slavery with extra straps.
Maybe not. What if we help them get out of here? Outfit their ship with a grav drive so they can find a new home. We could even lend our engineers to help and
That's
give
interesting
their
thought.
captain an updated star map. What do you think?
Sounds costly. We can't absorb that cost, and it's unlikely they even have compatible currency, let alone enough for the transaction.
Also true.
Someone else would have to foot the bill.
Don't look at
I
me.
swear this would be a lot easier if they ceased to exist entirely.
Don't go that way.
Anyway, Seema's got the right idea. Either works for me. Just tell me what you want to do.
So they can live here, but be indentured servants.
Oh, I didn't say that specifically. This would be a mutual contract for room and board in exchange for services rendered. Of course, there's no
Yeah, it's
telling
indentured
how long
servants.
this arrangement will last, given the substantial costs we'd need to take on in order to accommodate them here, including their continued room and board. But this may save the resort on operating costs in the long term, as we'd be able to let go of some of our current paid staff.
I want to punch you right now. Wait, why do I have to buy the grav drive?
It's not our responsibility to bear the brunt of that cost. We're being more than generous by offering the use of our engineering team to help install it. A custom grav drive can't come cheap, and I assume they have neither the monetary means nor the connections to get a hold of that kind of technology.
Probably don't have the power
The
either.
other party in this negotiation, you.
Their ship had gravity, though. Their ship had gravity, so they must have some kind of artificial gravity on board. Because didn't one of the characters on board the ship say, hey, oh no, yeah, wasn't it? The kid core like said to turn off the grav drive and float around. So, that's the thing you can do. C2 says, are you suggesting I should destroy the ship?
I'm not suggesting anything, other than it would make our lives so much easier if that ship ceased existing. Make of that what you will.
Why can't we just let some other authority handle
We
this?
operate outside of the Free Stars only, you see, partially because we don't want anyone else meddling in our affairs. And we'd rather not draw attention to it, as I've mentioned. It could be bad for business. We'd much rather settle this independently.
Why can't they just settle on the other side of the planet or something?
We own this planet, they don't. Here at Paradiso, we don't like leaving things to chance. Who knows what these people will do with their land? Imagine the landscaping disasters they might come up with, and how that might mar the satellite imagery of the planet in our brochures. No, much better to assimilate them into our culture if they come here to live, rather than leave it to chance.
These are human beings and you're being worried about landscaping. That's absurd.
Well, absurd or not, that's our official stance. I make the decisions that are best for our entire group. You don't.
Get made up my mind.
And which proposal will you be taking to the good captain? I assume there's a captain?
By the grav drive and convince them to settle, go away. What if, after all this, they continue to insist their claim on this planet predates yours?
They'd be hard-pressed to defend their claim in any courts. Our charter goes back years. It was registered with both the UC and Freestar Collective, per the Centaurus Proclamation. We may be outside
Centaurus
the civil
Proclamation.
systems, but that charter's officials can be. I'm sorry, but you're going to need to be the one to break the news to them that they need to make a compromise or leave.
Hypothetically, what could make a ship like that go away?
I have no idea, because I'm not suggesting anything of the sort.
No blood for the blood god.
It's a wonder that old ship made it all the way here in such a relatively short time. Must have really been pushing themselves. An engineer friend of mine told me once that the reactors on those old ships have a tendency to self-destruct if they overload. Of course, their engineers must have taken great care not to push it too far. Someone would likely have to override the safety systems in the reactor computer. But who would do such a thing?
Don't even think for one moment that this would be acceptable behavior. You can't just blow up their ship. That's insane.
I was only asking. I wasn't actually going to do it. I don't know. Living as indentured servants on this planet does not sound... That's not what they wanted. I'll get them the grav drive.
Ah, good on you. You want to see a man named Benny St. James over at Hope Tech. He's the best in the business. If anyone can retrofit a 200-year-old ship with a modern grav drive, it'd be him. We'll coordinate our engineering team with his when you return, though you may have to help the Constance engineers prepare for it on their end. Good luck.
I know this was a difficult decision, but if it's any consolation, I think you've made the right choice.
Oh, I agree.
Compared to the destruction of their vessel and relegating them to a life of servitude, I'd say this is the best chance they've got.
Exactly.
Right. On behalf of the Paradiso group, we appreciate your help. Alarm's right.
Thank you.
Can I shoot him?
Leon, Bayou's ruthless. He'll do anything he can to eliminate the competition.
Whoa, this is murder! You're on your own.
Got him. Suspect found.
Okay. Got out my system, you can't be killed.
We don't want to compete with Leon. Bayou's ruthless. He'll do anything he can to
Oh
eliminate
god, I just had a weird vision in
that kind of
my
trouble.
head there. It was really intense.
Said, I think there's a middle ground. Maybe build
That was just me imagining what I wanted to do to him in my head. Didn't really happen.
Please, let the concierge know if you need anything.
Nothing.
I'm just glad I don't work on the luxury cruises that bring me.
I think Sarah's like, this is murder, and just like So if you commit murder in front of Sarah, she immediately just wants to go away.
I shouldn't be telling you.
Makes sense. Sometimes you just need to let out the intrusive thoughts, right? Or impulsive thoughts, even. This man needs some ventilation in his skull. Oh, yeah. Alright, hope tech and grab drag. I feel like if I do another playthrough, which I probably will in future, or I suppose New Game Plus, I could do it that way. And like, why is there 2 markers? Yeah. Oh, Sam and Andrasia want to talk as well. Oh yeah, of course, Andrasia's back on thingy. Quick travel. Neuro Strike gives you a chance to stun and increase EM damage to an enemy. Ooh. Hope Tech. Ah, Hope Tech. We have not been here since we helped change the management. Put it that way. Rocks in space.
Ron Hope once. Idealistic and perhaps a bit of a dreamer. But you have to admire what he's accomplished.
Yeah, I admire what you did. Until the other stuff you did.
Your valuables. Can't protect.
And then resisting arrest. What the? What the hell? What the frick?
Okay, Ron Hope certainly embodies the saying.
What the hell just happened? Was that just security from like the main quest, the quest I was previously, just finally reacting to me? Well, I didn't get a bounty for it, so they targeted me first.
Hard to get better prices.
Don't leave any of that behind.
Interesting. So, you all saw that, right?
If you get the credits, we got one. I have hours of invoices to go over, so let's make it quick. I hope you come back.
How can I
Yeah,
direct
new
you?
management may not like me.
Our motto
Or
is
maybe they're loyalists to Ron Hope and they're pissed.
in space. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I just want to get all these approvals over with.
Mm-hmm.
We'd be dust except for the factory.
So just 2 security guards at the entrance thought they'd take a pot shot at me? Okay. Rude.
Wouldn't work. Oh, hello. I'm not used to people wanting to
I hear you're an expert with grab drives and other ship parts. I need to ask a favor.
Sure, that sounds like me. What can I do for you? I'm a little busy, but I think I could spare some time.
We're all busy. I'm here about a grab drive for an old colony ship.
Oh, you should have just said that. Of course I can help you. Oliver sent a courier ahead of you. I did some research on ships from that era, and I have a decent idea what we're dealing with.
200-year-old ship.
Drives didn't really take off until after the ship was built. But I've got access to an ancient grav drive that looks like it could be compatible.
Ooh.
With some minor adjustments. It's in good shape, too. Parts not cheap, though. Neither is the labor. Just pay the combined cost of parts and labor, and it's yours.
How much we talking here? 40K. Maybe we can find a way to lower that price a little bit.
It's a pretty big ask, given how rare these old grav drives are.
Mm-hmm. You've had that old part for how long and no one has yet offered to buy it?
True. I keep telling myself I'm holding on to it for the right time. Perhaps this is that right time.
It is indeed. I know you'd like to help me if you could.
Sorry, but I can't.
I understand. I don't mean to imply you're being unreasonable.
Look, I'd like to
Nailed it.
but tell you what. Sounds like this is for a good cause. While I can't give you the part for free, I won't charge you for the work.
Nice. 2,500?
You're done
Good
right
deal.
it is. I'll get to work on it right away. I recommend you go back to the ship and ask the captain to prepare for its retrofit. Standard stuff. I'm sure they have an engineer on board to help. We'll send the part along when it's ready and install it with the help of Oliver's people.
I don't trust his people. That's a window, not a door. Right. So strange that two guards decided to take a pot shot at me. Look at this blood. Might be mine.
Off-worlders. Nothing ever good comes from them.
What was that? Yeah, I didn't think so.
Hello.
Oh my god.
I can't believe
Twin.
Ron Hope's dead.
Yeah. I'm just gonna take it as out those two guards were a bit pissed about Ron Hope being dead. A little angry. Maybe. Just a little bit.
Hello.
Hey, Vasco. Let's fly. Back to Paradiso.
Orbital insertion achieved. We're spacebound again.
Maria, let's go. Got a lot part of the grab drive right now. Zoom.
Jump complete. All ship restored.
All right, colony ship. There's no need to hail anymore. The constant.
Ship is now docked. Perfect. Didn't even smudge the paint.
I just wanted to help them find a new home, I guess. Maybe.
Good day.
Let's go.
We've got strict rules around here. They're strict for a reason.
Engineering. Have multiple markers. Oh yeah, because one's probably pointing to the reactor, isn't it? Mm-hmm.
If the other colonists knew how many times the Constant almost came apart at the seams. Whew.
Yeah, man.
I tell you how many times I've had to make do with inelegant solutions to complex technical problems.
Think of inelegant solutions. They help you prep the ship for a grab drive.
What grab drive? Just joking.
What grab drive?
The Paradiso engineers filled me in. Okay, let's see what we need to do. All right.
I like him.
This will be fun.
He's a nice guy.
Hopefully there will be no explosions in the
No.
process. I have just received word that the drive
Chat,
is here.
reading the
Ready to get to work?
impulsive thoughts. Are you telling me explosions?
Oh, don't worry about that. Just a little engineering humor. We've kept this ship going with minimal incidents this long. I'm not about to let anything happen to it now. But, to be clear, what we're doing is very dangerous, and we should be prepared for anything.
Need my help?
Yes, of course I need your help. My team needs to stay on top of their daily maintenance, and I need to make my own preparations for this gravity drive you brought us. Your help is going to be vital to this procedure. And have no worries, it'll be easy. I'll guide you through the process.
Ready as I can be.
Great. There are 3 preparations I need you to help me make while I set things up on my end. First thing I need you to
At no
do
point have we gone back to talk to the captain.
From the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Then, turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Last,
Chat, write this down.
couple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Got it? Let's hop to it.
Right. Wait. Oh, I know I was doing that. You know, untag that so it doesn't interfere. Alright. Step 1. I guess. To be used only by or under supervision of qualified engineer. Access granted. Which system would you like to adjust? Control gamma. I don't remember half of what you just said. Hang on.
People always appreciate the good engineer.
What's the grab drive forgot?
Something wrong?
Need a reminder what I need to do.
There are 3 things we need to do. Reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly.
Could you just tell me one step at a time?
Something wrong? There are 3 things we need to do. Reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Turn the plasma decouple the magnetic...
I just went to port turbo thing.
See you!
This is the port side, right? Plasma runoff inhibitor. Not the thing I want. Oh, that's really. Oh, wait, where's the front of the ship then? Okay, 5% is the thing, right?
What else is out there?
And transfer from the port thingy.
Hey there.
Hang on, I need to go talk to him again. I remember the 5% thing.
Keeping at 200? Something wrong? There's still something left. Reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic
Turbo pump to cryogenic.
Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from... So long!
Probably. Probably would have been, because then you have to get it wrong. Okay. Cryo pump. From port to Did he see primary, secondary, auxiliary? Crap, I need to pay attention to what he's saying.
Something wrong? There's still something left. Reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary decouple the...
Auxiliary, okay.
Good luck out there.
I don't want to blow up their ship by accident. If we're going to do that, it'll be on purpose. Port cryo pump to cryogenic radiator auxiliary. Eh? Oh, wait, turbo pump, no. Hang on. Sorry, turbo pump port to cryo radiator auxiliary. There we go. And finally...
If the other something wrong?
Was...
There's still something left to do. Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. So long! I can't tell you how... There's still something left to do. Decouple the magnetic flange
pipe enclosure from auxiliary module.
Good luck out there!
Auxiliary module assembly. Recouple? Because not in the order he says it.
Something wrong? There's still something left to do. Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary...
Flange pipe.
Careful not to touch anything.
Auxiliary module assembly. Wait, does he decouple? Magnetic flange pipe enclosures. Oh. Recouple. Module assembly. Oh, wait. Sorry. Back. Auxiliary module assembly. Wait. Oh, wait. I get the right order. Magnetic flange pipe enclosures. Decouple from auxiliary module. There we go. I was doing it backwards.
Looks like everything is good to go, both your end and mine. Can you go inform the captain while they're finishing the installation? Thanks. All that's left now is to hope this gravity... See you!
Gravity doesn't blow us up. Yeah. That would be a good thing. Not to get blown up. Thing is, though, we've not really discussed with the captain what we're doing.
Never seen a ship like yours before. Well, then again, I haven't seen any.
And you've never seen a ship. So, yeah.
The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that.
Captain! These are the other captains. Boris Brackenridge, Alexander Brackenridge, Deanna Brackenridge, Philippe Brackenridge. Look at that smile. Eliza Brackenridge, Jancia Brackenridge, Matilda Brackenridge.
We didn't believe anyone would be out here. But I'm
and Rupert
glad.
L.
Brackenridge. That sounds so familiar. Something from history slates that I've read. Oh, I feel I should know who this person is, but somehow it's escaped my memory.
Brackenridge. I would be curious to know more about the Brackenridges. Wait, what if I'm right? An excerpt from Rupert Brackenridge's latest autobiography published on Earth before the departure of the ECS Constant. But crisis looms in our future, whether we want to believe it or not. While Earth may not be fragile, it's faced a number of mass extinctions, meteor strikes, ice ages, wars, and other global catastrophes. The human race only has one home, and that home becomes inhospitable. No number of underground bunkers will be enough to survive the tide. Precisely, this is why I started the Earth Colony Ship Initiative. It's why I reached out the best and brightest minds of the 22nd century, with their funding and their expertise. If humanity is not to only to survive, but to thrive, we must shoot for the stars. It is my hope that others reading these words will join me in this endeavor and follow my lead. I'm tired of waiting for politicians of the world to agree on a course of action to preserve humanity for all time. This is why it's up to private enterprises, such as my own, Barack and Global, to develop our own ventures. Where's the ship wheel looming over the shoulder? Oh, you mean like in the photos? Yeah, good point. Normally, like naval captains, I have the wheel behind them, right? On its completion, the ECS Constant will be the first ship of its kind, a colony ship, built to transport a selection of humanity beyond our solar system, deep into territory unknown, to our new Garden of Eden. My scientists assure me that our new home is fundamentally perfect in every way, and I aim to keep it that way. It'll be a world built on renewable energy, reliable, suitable foundation from which our new society will grow, and from there our new colony ships will be built and sent to new planets to colonize them under the same ideals and values. A brilliant new future of humanity. And though it may take hundreds or thousands of years, I have little doubt that it would lead humanity to brave new frontiers and set a shining example to any other life we may find along the way. The rest of the book meanders about, talking of grand designs for future utopias and such. Some of it seems reasonable, but in hindsight has ambitions a bit too lofty. Wall-E joke, the AI. Weirdly enough, I've never watched Wall-E. I know so many memes from it, but I never actually bothered to watch it.
No matter the outcome, I won't let my crew down.
The grav drive is installed. You should be all set now.
Well, well, it would appear we have the means to go nearly anywhere now, thanks to you. The engineers even upgraded our communications equipment so we can speak with passing ships. Turns out it was a pretty easy fix. Thank you again for all you've done.
Where will you go now?
We don't yet know, but we did receive a star map from the Paradiso engineers. I suppose we'll just chart a course for other suitable habitable worlds until we find one that matches the quality of Paradiso. Purima 2 here.
No problem at all. Glad it worked out.
Without you, we'd most likely be stuck. But you went above and beyond. I'll make sure people tell tales of your generosity for as long as our society lives. I don't know if we can ever fully repay you. Thank you again.
Achievement. Ooh, I got a bunch of stuff. Oh, I just got a bunch of antiques. They gave me antiques. Nice. Handled up as well, so nice. Hey, an old Earth baseball. A unique Earth basketball. Sorry, antique. We got two baseballs, a basketball, a hockey stick, a football. This is a football because you kick it with your feet. You don't carry it like an egg. Antique piggy bank. Apparently a calibrated lawgiver. I don't know how they have these. Coachman, again. Oh, these will be from the guards. Never mind. Those are from those two guards that attacked me. Retrofit manual. Scouts calibrated. Ooh, XM2311. Old school spec house pistol. Nice. A lot of sports balls, yeah. What if I'm right? They got a bunch of antiques and this antique pistol. which is less damage what I've got currently got, but a larger magazine. And a lot of rounds. Also lighter. Can I get a costume like your guys? What we'll see them out there somewhere else in the future.
You're lucky we're under orders not to escort you right off this ship.
Say that again. All right, we're done here.
Careful waving that fancy gun around. Now that we know what's out there,
This is an interesting ship. Wait, where's the... Wait, I took the wrong turn somewhere. Where was the ramp down? Oh yeah, medical bay's down next to the airlock, right? Oh. Oh, here we go, yeah.
now that we know
Godspeed, colonists. Didn't say steel. I did not see steel.
Off right away, or do you need a little bit of time?
Well, I think Sam would induct me. Oh yeah, I forgot my crew quarters at the top of the ship. Own captain's cabin. Oop. It's fine. Why did the music get kind of eerie? That's weird. Bass noises. Is this cabinet accessible? Maybe not. Damn. I like this place has like a brig because it's a ranger ship. Sam.
Heaven is having a smooth running ship with a crew of friends. The whole Terramorph situation, seriously, hats off to you.
Thanks.
When I was growing up, everyone was afraid of Terramorphs. How they could seemingly strike anywhere at any time. The carnage, the destruction. The stuff you've done here could save so many lives.
Yeah, they were the boogeyman for me growing up too. You know, one of the greatest threats to humanity.
Given time, that'll be past tense. Because of you. I don't know about these Asylees. That micro would wipe out the Terramorphs for good and certain. I mean, the Asylees? It'll take longer, take more hand-holding, and there's no saying the Asylees will fully get the job done. I hope for all our sake you made the right call.
Everyone's doubting the Asylees. Micromutate, I couldn't take the chance it become a bigger problem.
When you put it like that, I guess I see your point.
Why does everyone disagree with this?
Colonies. Hell, everyone and everywhere owes you big time. Even if they don't know it.
Why does everyone dislike that choice? Barrett?
Space is so hostile to humanity already, and you made it just a little bit safer for everybody. No matter what you could have done differently, this will impact a lot of lives eventually. We'll have to mark it in the Constellation history books so we don't forget it when the Terramorphs are finally gone.
There are way, way better things that they'll remember me for.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I haven't noticed anything.
Ah.
Just kidding, just kidding.
Rude.
You're amazing. Like chocolate-covered prasada berries on an all-you-can-eat spicy chunks buffet.
Damn.
Sorry, I'm a little hungry. Balancing risk versus reward is tricky. Even more so when so much hangs in the balance. So, you really think the Asylees are going to work out, huh? You must have seen some data that I didn't.
Everyone's... How does mutate? You know that. You're a scientist.
Everything
You're a scientist.
has a chance to mutate, and most mutations are harmless. But I get it. It's scary. It's definitely riskier than dropping off some wild animals. Oh well, it's done. By sealing the Lazarus
Barrett is the
planet
only one
base
not
and
judging me. He's just like,
destroying
eh.
it, I'm worried we've made things riskier.
Agree on that one. The only way the Lazarus plant was a wise decision. We can study it.
Maybe we can study it, fair, but it will take a long time to get any actionable results.
You're a man of science. You'd agree with me.
Hello there.
Hey, Cora.
Your ship is way bigger than Dad's.
So, who's your favorite member of Constellation? And is it me?
Is this a trick question? I'm not going to get in trouble, am I? No matter who I pick?
It's me, isn't it?
No! You're my third favorite.
No, I won't tell anyone.
Phew! I'm glad you said so. My favorite person in Constellation is Sarah. She's so cool. I want to grow up to be just like her. I've even been practicing being a leader by bossing my dad around. I don't think he likes it much. Your turn. No fair asking a question if you aren't going to answer it too.
Oh, dang. You're my favorite, of course. No. It's Sarah.
Of course she is. I'm always right.
If Sarah wasn't my favorite, I would have got issues.
Hey, if you need something, happy to lend a hand.
Inventory. I'm gonna go talk to. I guess fast travel. Like the undock first to play it. It would probably help to undock. Might swing back to Constellation because I think obviously Andreja wants to talk as well.
Separation complete.
To Alpha Centauri. Let's fly.
Jump complete. Want to do it again? Just for fun?
Security. Prepare to be scanned for contraband.
Hang on a second.
And complete. Enjoy your stay in New Atlantis.
New Atlantis. Let's head straight for the lodge, shall we? Porto Andreja. Oh, that was a fun picture. You can still see the corpses in the bridge. The Ecliptic Mercs. They took off with took off in their ship while I was still on board, so I decided to deal with them.
Can we skip the local chunks this time? Never agrees with my stomach.
Fair enough.
Wonder if any discovery reports have come in while we were away.
Good point, or question even. Andreja.
Yes, you need me? It is a
Or do you
relief
want to talk to
to know
me?
that the Terramorphs are being dealt with.
Mm-hmm.
But are you sure this Aseles creature is the right way to do it?
Everyone's doubting me. No one steady wins the race, as they say.
I can understand that line of thinking, but even when talking about a species like the Terramorph, this decision means the Terramorphs will remain a threat for years to come, if not longer. And that is assuming it works at all.
I see your point.
It is too soon to know, and at least something is being done. Any effort is better than none.
See, Barrett and Andreja are the least judgmental.
Agree keeping the Lazarus plant around is a good idea. It seems an additional, unnecessary risk.
Locked away, there's no risk. Might be useful someday.
I do not think some potential future use outweighs the risk it poses now. At least the Freestar Collective will also know of its existence. Otherwise, I worry it would be too tempting for the UC to use as a weapon.
Yeah, that's why I made them tell.
It's good to know that this particular threat is
no
behind
secrets
us,
allowed.
and you have done a service to all who live in the settled systems.
We all good.
Whatever you need, you got it.
Gonna barf.
Ah, I miss talking to you already.
Gonna barf. I need to travel with more companions. I wish I could, like, stand
If you
my...
want to talk, make it quick. I think I'm late for Noelle's science lesson.
Hey, Sona.
Hi there. How's it going?
You getting used to living in New Atlantis?
I don't know if I'll ever get used to being around all these people. Everyone hurrying around, talking, eating, drinking, doing a million things. It's so weird. But kind of exciting at the same time, you know? Going from a planet with a population of 3 to this one is going to take a lot of patience and trust, that's for sure.
What do you think of the lodge?
It's amazing. I've never seen anything like it in all my life. Not even in Mom's picture slates. It's almost like a fairy tale. Like it's not real, you know? I'm sure that sounds pretty tough.
I could see that.
But hey, I lived in a house made from busted up spaceship parts and trees.
Yeah. You regret leaving Cassiopeia?
Yeah, a little bit. That planet was the only real home that I ever knew. I know it sounds kind of weird, but it feels like I've left my family behind. It was a really tough decision to make. But you and Sarah were right. I had to move on with my life. And hey, one day when I'm old enough, I could always go back for a visit.
Yeah. True. Did you make any friends around here?
Well, there's no other people my age here at the lodge, so it's going to be kind of tough.
Right.
Actually,
I need to tell
Noelle is
Sam to
pretty
get off my
nice.
ship.
She said she'd teach me some stuff about science. You know, pick up where my mom left off.
Yeah, so
Besides
Sam and
that,
Cora need to be back here, I
I
think.
don't really care if I make friends or not. You and Sarah are the only friends I'll ever really need. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
On that note. Yep. True. Adoring fan. I forgot I left him somewhere. Let's see. Barrett gives Starship Engineering, particle weapon systems, which I don't think I have any. Robotics, gastronomy, which is always a hard word to say. Sam gives piloting, rifle certification, payloads, geology. Sarah has astrodynamics, lasers, leadership, botany. Vasco, obviously, he's always part of the crew. He's part of the ship, part of the crew. I'd say we unassign Sam and maybe assign Andreja. For a bit. That way Sam and Cora could be here at the lodge, and then Sona has someone to talk to. And Andreja. It's a Star Eagle. Because I can only have so many people on the ship at once. Why I'm here. While I'm here. I have stuff for research, do I? Oh, I have a skill point to spend. I forgot about that. I could get more research stuff, I guess. Yeah, you get like weapon engineering rank 2, perhaps. Spaceship suit design. Rank 2. Oh, outpost engineering rank 1. I don't have that. Manufacturing. Basic manufacturing. Less than basic manufacturing. Resource extraction. Level 1. What if that just allows me to get more stuff? Hey Doc, what's up? More decorations. More culture. Also requires botany. And zoology. I want pets. Not much. Power generation. Robots. Outpost defense. Right, I have skill point spend. Let's see. What should we spend on? Good, get outpost engineering. What's zoology like? Get more common organic resources from creatures and harvest them without harming them. Oh! Additional info about them from the scanner and allows you to produce animal resources at your outposts. That would increase my medicine, which is probably a smart move. Astrodynamics, increase my grav jump range. Botany, astrophysics, chemistry, outpost engineering. That's social. Yeah, ship command. I kind of need to be down here so I can have more people on board the ship. I need to spend a lot more points first, which I haven't bothered to do. What does leadership do? Oh, companions can think faster. Isolation. Do 10% weapon damage and gain 15 damage resistance for each spacesuit and helmet equipped. When you only have one equipped at a time. That doesn't make sense. When you're traveling solo, that'd be, oh, for lone wolf operations. That does make sense. Diplomacy. Perception. That's more. Oh yeah, I should increase my health as well. What's the problem with skills? I'm like, I want to spend all the skills. I need all the skills. Outpost engineering would allow us to construct more modules and stuff. I don't really use it too much. Combat, yeah, I have access to other things. Social. Ship command. Outpost management allows me to have, oh, additional cargo links, of course. Leadership, affinity, instigation, intimidation, isolation, negotiation, commerce, persuasion skills. Yeah, I could. I don't want to. Scavenging. Oh, actually, that's, yeah. Physical. The combat slide. Human environments. Energy weapon resistance. Pain tolerance. Wellness. Check. Just assault. Automated weapons. That would be for turrets, right? Ah. Fire all turrets. Oh, right. I'm gonna take my piloting because we need to go pick up a ship. Which was a Class C. Also, I'm gonna swap out to Andrasia for a bit because she's the only Constellation member who is a companion that
You're doing Constellation proud.
isn't maxed out currently. Andreja, you in our quarters? Nope. Andreja, where'd you go? Oh no. Oh wait, I could just assign her to... Wait, I assigned her to the ship, that's why. Silly me. Or she won't be here. Would have left to go to the ship. Right? Yeah. Andrea's on the ship. Or will be. No, that is... Oh, actually, I'm going to swing by my apartment. And drop some stuff off. Those relics that we got hold of. We do some decorating.
You see any heat leeches? You've got our permission to take care of them. Things are dangerous, apparently.
Yes, they are. Heat leeches are far more dangerous than you realize. Suppose heat leeches, they basically feed off energy, right? And I guess the Lazarus plant just unleashes a lot of energy in one go. So they grow far faster. Athena Tower, no, I'm Mercury Tower, that one. Mercury Tower. I just remember something. I think there was a thing back on Paradiso I could have done with the chunks. First, another quest. Where's that like the decoration thing? Oh, there it is. This thing above. Good build mode? Okay. Furniture. Crafting. Nice normal couch. Trash couch. A trash couch. Fairly simple modern couch. Very nice wooden couch. Ooh, stools. It would look nice next to the counter. Square ones, round ones. Seating ones. I mean, they don't blend in with the countertop. These ones do, though. Somewhat. Change later. Oh, what we want is decorations. Oh, wait, Sarah's gift is an actual decoration. Nice. Mounted ash ahead. Displays. Display case. Oh, wait, this thing's tall. Like, quite tall. That one's interacting with the lights. I see. I guess the wall like that's kind of not right. That's a two-piecer. What about shelf? There's ones like these are kind of nice. Grab in display case. Thinking maybe one of these here. And one against the other wall, perhaps. Right. Oh yeah, because it's right against the ceiling there. Maybe the best places for that. Let's see. Display case transfer. Inventory. Miscellaneous. Did I get that? Got baseball, soccer ball, e-bank. Okay. Ah, it does one side. Hang on. Or separate sides, that makes sense. It goes from bottom to top. Like a table somewhere or a piggy bank. Ooh, antique piggy bank in here. Miscellaneous. Oh yeah, the hockey stick. Wait, wouldn't that be like a display item? No smash, no smash, no smash. Smash, good. Okay. No piggy. Wanted to follow forwards. Ah, damn it. I thought bison. Putting things down is tricky. There we go, gravity. So many keys. Basketball. Hey, Waffle. How's it going? Oop. Well, that kind of worked. Decorate. A hockey thing in here somewhere. How's it going, Waffle? Got pictures. If one of your screenshots could be in this as well. Oh my. Space frog. A water shelf. This one, well, I have my one in Aquila's way as well, my manor. But this is my penthouse suite in New Atlantis for completing the Vanguard. I got my Aquila core one as well. So many hockey sticks. It's easy to rotate it this way, but how to rotate it the other way?
How irresponsible you're acting right now.
Wrong button. Fine. I'll get the cleaning lady to fix that. We have an antique hockey stick. There we go. These other ones, I guess I could just put them in somewhere else, like have one on my ship, maybe, possibly. Yeah, it took a lot of time to redecorate this. The thing is, you give me player housing in a game, and when it's like I can freely decorate it, that's when I will be like, what? Whereas if it's like a video game where I can choose upgrades between different options, more restrictive, but if you something to work towards, I'll say, hey, if you unlock this thing, you get this thing, and it. Maybe I prefer that. Anyway. Back to the ship. Coming through. Just run through the playground. Why not? Skateboard. Oh no, I left Sarah behind. Game. We're gonna get the ship. Swap out to Andrasia for current companion, just to kind of maybe get her loyalty questing.
Keep your nose clean. Last thing I want is to charge you.
What's going on over here?
I'm sorry. Heat beaches can turn into what?
Terramorphs. Giant carapace-encrusted tanks.
Understood.
Ah, yes.
Alright, let's get at it then.
I like little details like that. Whereas people find out about what these actually are. Spoiler alert. Thanks. Getting your ship, they're toast.
Hello, Captain.
Heat leeches, eh?
All thrusters firing.
The terrormorphs appear on every planet humanity's been to. I wonder why. You're the ones spreading it, you idiots. Marion. Oh, that's with them. Think about right. Right. Have I been to this moon before? Don't think I have. Just not down onto it. Stroud Star Yard.
Arrived. Stroud Star Yard is here to serve you.
Get served. Well, we have another ship to pick up. I guess a game that has player housing and a game that also has spaceships. Like the spaceship is my home.
Yes?
Why is my cursor not working? Oh, there you go.
Did you need something?
Ready to head back out?
I look forward to it.
Good luck, Andreja. If the concept of luck is something that you believe in, of course.
Luck will not be necessary, but thank you just the same.
There we go.
Weird. I was just thinking.
It's like weird, just thinking. Never mind. Thinking is difficult. Airlock.
Captain, hello. I am satisfied to see that you survived your most recent incident.
Walter is quite proud of what his company has accomplished, and for good reason.
My business is switching to Stroud Eklund. It just makes sense.
Where's the thingamabob?
Hope you have a good stay.
I'm getting lost again. I know it's pointing back to the airlock, but isn't there a person on board I can talk to about my ship? Where's your secretary?
Not much going on.
I can't decide which model to get. I heard they're making a new class of ship here.
Stroud Eklund, are you ready to do some business? Oh, you've come to the right place.
There we go. A little frontier. A long sword. But this is the thing we unlocked via side quest. Class C. 4,260 cargo capacity. 2,000 AR fuel, a hull of 999, crew of 6, even though I can only have 3 currently operating. Probably not great for combat, but hey.
I'm proud to be a part of the Stroud-Eklund team.
Captain, greetings.
The Kepler R. The all the bells and whistles ship. Right, let's check it out. Here we are at the airlock, which is just an airlock. Gonna be a big and complicated ship, isn't it? Ladder. When we unlocked this thing a while ago, we just haven't collected it yet because, well, we didn't have Class C. Oh, okay. This is just another empty cargo bay. All right. A big ass ladder.
Oh, my day
Oh,
just got
Sarah.
a whole lot brighter.
What? Because you can see my ass on the ladder? That's rude. This is the crew quarters? And the bridge? Same type of bridge.
Lost in
That's
my
nice.
thoughts, but glad to be back.
We're still in cargo bay. We can go even further down. This thing's a mobile home. And this must be the main deck. Oh, we have a mass hall in here. A nice view of the window. We got full-on mass hall. And this is a long-range exploration ship right here. Well, Vasco, I don't think you're meant to be inside the ship. Normally. This is the crew deck. Okay. And then goes even further down. Usually Vasco is part of the exterior. He's never usually in the actual ship. It's like a wee lab. Nope, med bay. Here's our med bay. What's over here? Another ladder. This is our command center. This ship is quite large, isn't it? Like, understandably really, really large. So many ladders as well. The most interesting quest reward. Maybe not the best one, but an interesting one. Oh, is that the landing bay? Such a distance from the cockpit. I was kind of hoping there'd be crafting stations on board. Oh, well, we got medicine. We can craft medicine, so we have a medical bay. Didn't see a workshop anywhere. I don't think I did. Yeah, I think Vasco's might be on the exterior of the ship. He's kind of stuck here because that's where he was on the exterior of the old ship, perhaps. Mess hall, I'm assuming. Wait, is there no cooking station? No, there it is. We got cooking, we got food and medicine stations. We have at least that. Andrasia. I haven't seen a looks like captain's quarters right behind the bridge. I'm gonna dump those inventory with the Hockey sticks in there. Any resources I have. Store. All right. It's our giant cargo ship, essentially.
All green on release. We're free to fly.
Look at the size of those engines. The lasers are still on. Well, the ballistic cannons have more. The lasers are like slow. Take a closer look at this, shall we? So, from what I can see, right, this is our bridge. There's a small deck connecting these modules, which has the airlock at the top here. That just passes straight through this section here, which didn't appear to have anything. It comes into this section. Then it has the lower section, which had like the mess hall and stuff. It doesn't, for a ship this big, it has very little actual interior space. I've noticed. It is, quite frankly, a Frankenstein's monster. Right, where should we head off to then? Oh, traveled somewhere new. A level 70 area? What the frick? Oh, it traveled far. Very far. Colony ship. Where's this system anyway? I've never pulled to serve yet. Oh, it's quite close to us. Survey Yazi 4 Alpha. Or C. Oh, this moon? Okay. Fuel consumption. Did you see like that the little yellow bit was like absolutely nothing? This thing has so much fuel. We could do really long jumps. The ship is perfect for a hoarder. Crimson Fleet? Uh-oh. The thing is slow. Yeah, it's slow and powerful. There's like no missiles to actually fire though, that's the thing. Otherwise like locked on. No missiles. Well, the guns pack a wallop, so that's good.
United Colonies vessel to unknown contact, please acknowledge. All in a day's work for UC SysDef. Not everyone would have stuck their necks out for a patrol. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Any way we can repay you?
I'll take the salvage rights, I think.
Salvage rights are yours. We got to resume our patrol. Stay safe.
Ooh, looks like a friendly bought the dust here. My shields weren't even full power. Wow. This is engines at full power. Some of the ships bought the dust. Longsword, eh? Don't mind if I do. Crimson Fleet White. Thinking of the Crimson Fleet, should we do some rarity stuff next time? Maybe not right today, but have a whole stream of doing Crimson Fleet quests. There's still that in Reunion as well. The ship is not practical. Oh wow, that is, I think it says travel. That gas giant is huge. Oh, some spaceship debris, huh? Don't mind if I do. Let's go check it out.
Gear looks green. Ready to land.
This ship does not feel like it would be practical for landing on the planet. Planet surveys may require you to explore multiple planet biomes. You're landing at different spots on the planet if you run out of things to scan. Landmark, life sign, and hazard map icons will point you to an area where you can discover noteworthy planetary traits. Build an outpost with scan booster to increase your scanner range. Oh, not doing that. If I did, I'd immediately demolish it.
Hello, Captain.
What's up, Andrasia? Well, that's where the docking is? Ah.
Yes?
Hold up. Whose are you, sir? I find aluminium. Let's find the rest of the resources, then we're good to go. There's also ship debris around here, wasn't there? What's up, Andrasia?
I have been thinking about what we talked about before. The idea of purpose in one's life.
Uh-huh.
We spoke of the difference between having a purpose and having goals. I believed myself right in the moment and dismissed what you were saying. But thinking more, perhaps I have been arrogant to assume I am right.
You don't say.
I have been single-minded in my pursuits. I have always believed the decisions I made were necessary, that there was no other option. I have sacrificed much to be where I am now. And I'm starting to wonder if it has been worth it.
Okay, I have doubts, just don't let them paralyze you.
Doubts have never been something I would consider. I have told you that I am not one to discuss my past. And yet,
We've all done things we regret.
not presume to think we have had similar experiences. I would hope you would do the same.
Oh, right, okay.
Promised to provide for my family. That meant working with smugglers to procure supplies we could not acquire any other way. I have spent my adult life away from my home, jumping from one planet to the next, living in dangerous conditions, often surrounded by violence.
Yeah. Hard to believe your family put you through that.
We were taught from a very young age that family always comes first, and no price is too great to pay to ensure its survival. I was convinced from the beginning
A family.
that it was unwise to let anyone get too close. I had, maybe not quite friends, but people I cared about. Yet there was always a distance I could not reach across. I often find other people complicated and confusing.
Same.
It seemed easier to not become attached, especially when circumstances meant I might never see them again, with no warning.
We're social creatures. Life is better when you're surrounded by others, but going alone doesn't work for me as well.
Until now, I have disagreed strongly with that idea. But therein
Same.
lies my concern. What I am trying to say is that I now wonder whether it has been the right decision to distance myself from others.
Everyone has baggage. Is how you deal with it that matters.
I suppose this is true. Thank you for listening to me. These are not easy conversations for me.
You're welcome. Right. Go check out that wreck. Spaceship debris not far away. Also, what else is there? There's that outpost over there. I think some other ship. Oh, who the hell are they? Oh.
Stop right there.
Of course.
Switch. Is this our bounty?
I think so, boss. We kill them, we get paid.
Sounds simple enough.
On second thought, I think I'll just kill him.
Suit yourself.
Yeah, it's better in first person. Good old-fashioned gun. Damn bounty hunters. Did you really think you could take me? Well then. Using a knife that whole time? Interesting. Wish I had a gun. Stupid bounty hunters. Don't you know who I am? Ooh, beryllium. Helium-3. Ooh, Europium. That is a rare... Easy peasy. Yeah, survey missions are easy. There's a shipwreck here, so I'm just gonna check it out. Since I'm close by. Let's see what we can find in debris. Anything good? Hello, what have we here? Manifold, credits, mag pressure tank, polytextiles, power circuit, some ship parts, and the Zeroware. Sparkling water. Don't sneeze. Maybe not. Uses high-speed data cable. Is that actually a valuable item? Armor pack. There's a combat knife there. A knife. Ooh, some beef chunks. Coolant. More propellant. Not bad. Cheese and some lentils. Oh. Oh, something there. Distilled water. Someone survived for a little while at least. Okay, Andreja, you take 5. That frame. Power circuit. Magnet. Extra fuel rod. Not too shabby. Probably everything right. I can bother collecting anyway. Ooh. There's some of that stuff in the cargo bay. This is an interesting ship, that's for sure. Not necessarily a good one, but an interesting one. More resources, also aid. There's some ship parts I should probably offload to here. Because they're kind of heavy. Alright, where are we going to go next? What time we have? We're like... What do I want to do? So much stuff. action. Light in the darkness. Media sponge. Special sauce. Ah. Huh. Sure, why not? Let's fly.
Pressure holding.
Those little random. Oh, hello. The Fey Nation has descended upon this wonderful stream. I would question the word wonderful, but yes. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks for the raid, Pixie. How y'all doing? What were you streaming? Oh, and also, yes, hey everyone, I'm AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary, at your service. Here we stream sci-fi games, model kits, regularly chill. Shout out. There we go. Cyberpunk. Nice. I did go replay that at some point. Never finished it. Oh, and thank you, Not Dead Just Yet, for the follow. Much appreciated. Look at this big honker of a ship. It's mostly just cargo. All cargo space. Kind of crazy. Funny, we're suddenly further away from the planet than we were earlier, because that moon was so close. Oh, you D are not dead? Don't die now. What's over here? Where's the ship? Over here. Be curious. Call you D? Okay, D. Welcome on in. D. Nuts. Ooh. A derelict atlas? Anything different spelling? Yeah. You just found a random derelict ship. Let's go explore it.
Alright, let's cycle that airlock and get aboard.
It's considerably smaller than my ship.
Watch for corners or hiding spots. They know this ship better than we do.
That is true. Just want to treasure your sword backwards. Oh, what happened here? I did what you told me? What? I don't know why they came after us, but they did. They had no idea what they were looking for. They just knew that there was something here. So I did what you told me and made sure they never found out. Unfortunately, they disabled our grab drive and pretty much everything else. So I guess we'll be floating out here forever. But hey, at least I kept it safe. Kept what safe? So everyone's dead on this ship, I presume? Good part. Credits. Edits. Apparently your grab drive's busted, so there's no point in salvaging the ship. Credits. Digipick. Fragmentation mine. Metabolic agents. What else was aboard this ship, I wonder? What day is late? Big score. Can't say I'm too happy about your latest intel. We traveled halfway across the whole damn universe looking for some ship named Caitlin. What did we find? Is some hauler going about their business, absolutely nothing of value, in the hold named Caitlin. You illiterate fool, you did it again. What a waste of time. At least we got to take out our frustration in the crew. Ooh. So, one letter misspelling. But apparently they would had something. Oh, I can check the magnet. So there's something hidden on the ship, though. Is what I'm gathering. Carrot, some celery, potato, milk. Landing bay. Let's see if my scanner can find anything. Chunks. What? I was hungry. I was expecting a body to fall out of the toilet, honestly. Would have been funny. Personal groomer. Ah, yes. Crimson Fleet. Wait, Crimson Fleet logo in here? Interesting. Wait, was he hit by the Crimson Fleet? Because if so, that's an issue. Sealant. I feel like I just stumbled upon something significant. But I have no idea what. Doesn't appear to be anything else here. It's like there's a secret compartment somewhere. What's this up here? Landric base. Oh, never mind. That's the airlock. It's a small ship, and there's not much to it. Kept it safe. What is it? You're holding your sword backwards. That's everything on this damn ship? No secret compartment hiding somewhere? I can see. Empty packaging, notebook, dumbbells. Oh, I don't know. First aid. Little coffee. Okay. Guess we're done here. So I guess they hit the ship for some reason.
Undocking complete.
For what reason, we do not know. Well, not much more need for it, right? Well then. Ooh, Paradiso. I love the jump. Like, we have 2,800 fuel, and it just uses that tiny amount to jump that distance. This thing's great for long distance jumps. It's bright.
Ram drive spinning down. Systems green.
Back to Paradiso. Get the junk special sauce. Special sauce. There's like so many side quests I've just picked up over the months we've been playing this that I've just never got around to. Some are like simple. And, oop. Everything's been updated. Oh.
You'd think we'd be a prime target for pirates. I can see why this location was chosen for a resort. Very nice.
Mm-hmm. Your lights are a bit bright in here. Hello there.
What terminology they use. This still smells like it chunks.
Yeah, because it's the gourmet chunks.
Hello. Welcome to Chunks. If this is
The
your
gourmet
first time dining
chunks.
with us at this location, you'll find our cuisine and service is a step above what you're used to.
Oh.
Please don't hesitate
So
to ask
not
if there's
trash?
anything I can do to make your Chunks experience as enjoyable as possible.
I mean, who doesn't want food in bite-sized chunks? So this is an upscale chunks?
Yeah, I know. It seems ridiculous, especially since most of the food is the same old chunks as anywhere else. But people here really seem to like it. Honestly, what else do you want me to say? This is my employer and they treat me well enough. So please, enjoy some gourmet chunks.
Gourmet chunks. Is working at a gourmet chunk any different from a regular chunks?
I used to work at a Chunks in Neon before my transfer was approved, and while I much prefer working here, I can say that it's not a lot different. It looks a lot nicer, the food is supposedly higher quality, and we treat the customers with greater care. But that's really
Supposedly greater quality. Honestly, I'm here for some special sauce.
Huh. I thought it was a joke at first, but yet here you are. Let me get that for you. I wonder why they keep running out so quickly over there. Anyway, tell Luther I said hi.
I know we came all the way for that. And this is what fast travel's for. Oh no, not that picture. Oh dear.
I can understand wanting to honor or even celebrate history, but this may take it too far.
What are you talking about? This place is lovely. God, the ship is so massive when it's on the landing pad. Welcome to New Homestead on Titan? Yep, Titan. Currently in minus 180 Celsius. Oh, you know, nice and warm.
There is value to be found in looking back through history, provided one does not cling too tightly to it.
Sure, bring Heller here because he's from here.
Enjoy your visit here.
We have delivery for chunks.
Sure would be nice to get off world sometime.
Chunks.
I still can't believe people actually live like this.
Welcome back.
Rude.
Hey, good to see you again. About that sauce.
I got the junk special sauce for you.
Ooh, yeah, you got me that sweet, sweet sauce. Not that it tastes sweet, it's actually kind of tangy.
Ooh, tangy.
Man, you really saved my butt. Corporate's gonna see just how much this place is gonna turn around. Thanks again.
Chicken chunk. Give me some chicken chunks, nice.
Hey, I'll let you know if we run out of the special sauce again. Gotta keep it flowing, am I right?
Your wife owns the Brown Horse Tavern. You could work for the competition. Oh, how could you?
It's all good. Chunks pays me pretty well. And between you and me, Anya's doing all right herself. Plus, we got this plan, you know? We want to see if we can introduce some of Anya's famous cooking to the Chunks lineup and pitch it to corporate. Imagine Anya's delicious food in every Chunks restaurant across the settled systems. And people are bound to come visit her place to see where it all started. It's a win all around.
In theory, yes.
Sure. What delicious Chunks food can I get for you?
Delicious Chunks food. Want a chunk of food? I love that I've seen people who actually make chunks. Like even like chunks of wine. Gelatinous wine, essentially.
Have a great day.
I will have a great day. First attempt to.
The museum here is full of old Earth artifacts. Cool, huh? Boy, am I glad they have a chunks here.
Yeah, that'd be so me if I went to other countries. I'd be like, oh, where's the McDonald's? Please tell me how the McDonald's. Because as much as you want to try the local food, you also want to make sure you have something where you know your stomach can handle it. It's a good backup choice, I guess. Under up to date, the Digiframe. I have some of these things. I have a baseball, I have a football, I have a basketball. I've met people from 200 years ago. Got this thing and... Is that a USB cable? I think it is. Millennius Earth knickknacks. From left to right, unknown decorative liquor bottle brought from Earth to New Homestead during its original mission. Electronic pipes used to inhale various legal substances during early New Homestead colonial times. Oh, it's a vape. Equintessial dial brought to New Homestead by one of the original settlers as a family heirloom. Original construction 1800s. And a scroll case of unknown date and origin, believed to have been once been a sacred relic. This old scroll case likely predates any other synthetic item in the museum. The scroll itself has been lost to time. Hold up. Is it one of the Elder Scrolls? By chance? The other side.
Welcome to New Homestead.
Oh my god, a hockey stick. Ice hockey stick, used on Earth in the city of Edmonton, Canada during 1988 championship game. Ice hockey is a contact sport played on an ice rink where two teams of 5 players and 2 goaltenders, called goalies, compete to deposit a rubberized puck in the other team's goal. The players traverse the rink on specialized shoes mounted on thin metal blades called ice skates and manipulate the puck with specialized curved sticks such as the one displayed here. Learn about Earth. Ooh. Scale model of the RV Calypso. Original commissioned by the British Royal Navy as a minesweeper vessel and launched in 1942, it was later repurposed by famed Earth oceanographer, researcher Jacques Cousteau in 1950. Cousteau dedicated his life to exploring Earth's oceans further and deeper than anyone before him. During his expeditions, he formed a deeper understanding of the sea's fragile ecosystem and became an advocate for ocean preservation. Preservation. Some words, you know. Scale model of the HMS Beagle. Originally constructed for the British Navy as a war vessel and first launched in 1802, this Cherokee-class brig sloop was most famous for transporting renowned scientist Charles Darwin during his famous worldwide research voyage in 1831 to 1836. Ah, yes, Charles Darwin. Natural space debris like asteroids and meteoroids routinely enter planetary or moon atmospheres to impact the surface below. When a meteor survives its journey through the atmosphere and makes impact, the result is a meteorite, such as the one seen in display cases. Displayed left to right. Displayed on the left. Polished and rounded piece of Gibbeton meteorite, which impacted Earth 600 million years ago. Displayed ahead, from left to right. Coperinus Corundite meteorite, which impacted Titan 250 million years ago. Piece of the Droni meteorite, which is believed to have impacted Earth more than 1200 years ago. Yeah, I thought it was a model of a moon. It was a part of a meteorite. Visit New Homestead and take a comprehensive, genuine Starsap tour. Learn about the early days of humanity's venture in space. See how people lived in the colonies of yore. Speak and interact with traditional Titan citizens experiencing early colonial life. Explore the frozen surface of Titan.
Starsap tours. Just see me, Bill Starsap, if you want a truly one-of-a-kind touring experience of New.
Can I get the NASA posters? NASA, one of several Earth-based space agencies, was instrumental in humankind's earliest journeys to space. Indeed, it was due to the efforts of NASA that New Homestead existed. In 2107, NASA sent an unmanned probe to Titan. Wow, we're gonna have to wait a long time to get a probe to Titan, huh? Which paved the way for development of the Titan Astrobase. Completed in 2130, by 2185, the Titan Astrobase project was transitioned into a colony of the New Homestead. Okay, so maybe the unmanned probe was sent. Okay, the unmanned probe was sent to start the construction. That makes more sense. From left to right. NASA prototype rocket. NASA branded mug. Vostok 1 USSR space program. Why is the end with the NASA stuff? Doesn't make sense. Space shuttle Discovery. Apollo 11 and collectible snow globes. Items on loan from NASA. Yes, on loan. NASA don't exist no more. Vostok. Shuttle. Apollo 11. Break this. What are these? Natural space debris like asteroids, meteorites. As before, left to right. Unaltered piece of Gibeon meteorite which impacted Earth 600 million years ago, unlike the one that was made into a sphere. Fluorescent meteorite which impacted Titan 20 million years ago. Pretty. Slab of the Natan meteorite, which is believed to have impacted Earth 800 years ago. Wow, that's... Wait. We're like 300 years in the future? 400 years in the future? So, that's like 300 years ago from us. Right now. On this planet.
People here live a simple life.
Commercial reproductions of Earth fauna. In history, replicas of Earth animals were used in many different ways, from toys and games to more practical uses such as these items. Piggy bank on the left. Far back to the 15th century, hollowed out ceramic statue of the animal known as pig were popularly used to store physical currency. Decoy duck on the right. Waterfowl, known as ducks, were once hunted near Earth's marshes for sport and food using ballistic rifles. To facilitate this activity, hunters would often place wooden decoy ducks in the water and use a small woodwind instrument to produce an accompanying call resembling that of a duck in order to lure it in.
I'm learning so much here. Everyone should visit at least once in their life.
Antique computers. A range of antique computers ranging from the late 1980s to the mid-2000s. Computers have existed in some form since Charles Babbage's difference engine in 1822. Yes, the first computer technically existed in 1822. giant calculator, really. The years from the mid-20th century to the early 21st century were known for some of the greatest advances in computing technology, as computers shrank from gigantic room-sized devices filled with vacuum tubes to small boxes filled with microprocessors like the ones you see here. And to the point where you have on your freaking phone. So is that like a Apple II? Something like that? I don't really know my really old
I could have sworn I've
computers
seen
very
a
well.
silly little space frog poster somewhere else. Never thought I'd see them here.
We
Yeah, they're
live
on
a
Mars.
simple life on New Homestead, but make no mistake, it's fulfilling.
What's this? Antique instrument of unknown origin, Earth. Believed to be of West African origin, possibly a type of Ngoni. A harp-like string instrument traditionally used in ceremonies accompanied with chanting and storytelling. This instrument was generously donated to the New Homestead Museum, but its true origin is unfortunately lost to time. Really cool.
Hello there. Are you here to peruse our little museum exhibit?
Yes, I have been. Yes, I was looking at some of the items in your collection.
Wonderful. These are all rare artifacts from before the collapse of Earth. There isn't much of this stuff left outside of private collections, but
I have my own
here
collection. It's quite
we're
nice.
happy to share a glimpse of them with the public. If you have any questions about the exhibit or New Homestead, I'm happy to answer as best as I can.
Who are you? What did you do here?
I am Maurice Leon, and I am the community elder. As the oldest living citizen at 96, my only job is to keep Earth history alive. I tell stories to the young people and the visitors from other worlds. Although my memory isn't what it used to be, I try my best to get the stories right.
Tell me about Earth.
Sure, I'd love to. There was once a war, so big that they say all of the world was involved. This was actually the second time it happened.
WW2.
Because a terrible man named Hitler rose to power and slaughtered many innocents. Millions were lost. Even the colony war pales in comparison.
Yeah. Funny how the Great War gets forgotten about because WW2 was so much worse. Will you tell me about the New Homestead?
It's an interesting story. New Homestead began as a scientific research base called the Titan Astrobase, back when space travel was in its infancy. The hope was that humanity would be able to discover simple alien life here given the moon's composition and water supply. When that ultimately failed, it was repurposed as a colony research base where scientists and engineers studied how to build colonies on inhospitable worlds. Then, finally, when gravity drives were commonplace and we started finding Earth-like planets, New Homestead was born as a living history community to preserve that past.
Everyone here has such interesting family names.
When our early colonists learned of Earth's demise, they decided to take on the names of their cities of origin as a way to remember
that makes sense.
their heritage.
And honestly,
now,
somewhat
some
accurate.
may have been lost in translation over the
Like how
years, and
many names
some
work in
may
certain cultures.
have taken it more seriously than others, but the names are mostly accurate. For instance,
Lyon in France.
my family comes from the city of Lyon, in a country that was called France.
Can you tell me about the exhibit?
Of course. Certainly. We have several items in our collection that we rotate in and out over time, but they all originate from the same place. Earth.
Inaccurate.
We have
You have meteorites from this moon as well.
Toys to antique technology to sports memorabilia. We even used to have an old Earth vehicle, but we had to sell it when we ran out of space for it.
Oh, I want to see an old car.
Our collection was donated by fellow Earth enthusiasts and historians who felt it belonged close to the homeland here in the Sol system.
Any more Earth stories?
Why, certainly. It's what I do.
Hopefully one is not about the war.
There was a time when huge monstrosities called dinosaurs ruled over Earth, long before humans existed. They were similar to some of the larger life forms you might see elsewhere in the settled systems. Their reign ended when I can never remember if it was a comet, an asteroid, or a meteor that hit the Earth.
Asteroid.
Whatever it was, it nearly wiped out most of the life at that time.
Well, comet, asteroid, meteor, technically speaking, all of the above. Because an asteroid came towards Earth and came through the atmosphere. But when going, no, because a comet has a tail. But as it was falling through the atmosphere, technically it would then be considered a comet because it's now burning up and has a tail. And then when it finally hit the ground, no, it's a meteorite when it's hit the ground. The meteor when it's going through the atmosphere. So, meteor and asteroid, correct? Comet is too small.
Let
More
me
stories?
think of a good one.
I don't know if the actual definition differences.
Ago, thousands of years, humans built a wall so large it spanned the northern length of one of Earth's largest empires, China. They called it the Great Wall of China, and it was meant to keep out invading hordes. If I recall correctly, it didn't always work as well as they had hoped. I'll have to look it up again. Memory's not what it once was.
Yeah, just get a boat and sail around the other end.
Lots
Hello.
to learn at the United Colony's premier living history exhibit. If you need a guide, I'm your guy. Do you want to know what life was like for the early colonists? Starsap Tours was voted best historic tour 3
No
years
offense,
in
but
a row.
Starsap is an unusual name. It sounds almost made up, like Dodgestar. What?
None taken. I get it all the time. If you think it sounds made up, well, that's because it is. I come from
Technically, all names are made up
family.
at
Back
some point.
in the early days of space travel, generations ago, my ancestors were really into science fiction. They wanted a name that seemed like it fit into the stories they grew up with, so they changed their last name, and the Starsap family name was born. Used to be Bramble.
You sound like a
before
total-
that. Their ancestors liked a different type of fiction.
Bramblefoot? Sounds like a Lord of the Rings reference almost. Why would someone want a tour of New Homestead?
Why would I want a tour of New Homestead, he says.
Exactly, I
Well,
did.
let me tell you, New Homestead is living history. These people are direct descendants of some of the first settlers to leave Earth. If you've ever wanted to know what that early colonial life was like,
Look at them.
this is your chance to embark on a fun-filled
Like a
exhibition
zoo.
unlike any other.
What would you recommend seeing while I'm here? Anything to avoid?
Definitely check out the Brown Horse Tavern. Good food, great atmosphere. Avoid spending too much time outdoors. It's freezing out there. Any more than that, and well, I'd be giving away the tour for free.
Okay, I'll take the tour.
Excellent! You won't regret it. My tours are one of a kind. Now, there's
sure.
just a matter of price. The going rate for a genuine Starsap tour is only 100 credits.
Sure.
Great. Let's get this show
I have
on
plenty
the
of
road,
cash.
You have my attention.
Right. So, this is New Homestead's main concourse. This underground area didn't exist when the original outpost, Titan Astrobase, was finished in 2130. Follow me. We'll come back here by the end of the tour and talk about the museum collection. But first,
Okie dokie.
let's go see where people live.
That's not creepy at all.
Remember, these people aren't
Are there slates for that as well?
actually live here, so
They're not actors. They actually live here.
while the original inhabitants of the Titan Astrobase lived in pods like you saw up
Mhm,
above,
mhm.
they transitioned down here when this section of the base was finished in 2144. Space is extremely limited, so you'll notice some overflow here, but more residences also exist on lower levels, which are inaccessible to tours. I'll stop at each of our destinations if you want to look around, or if you have any questions for me. Have any questions so far?
Yeah. People live here.
The original Titan Astrobase had more habitation pods on the surface connected to some of the old structures you may have seen in the back. As the colony grew, the base was expanded underground, and those hab units were recycled into materials used down here.
Ah. How many people live here?
I'm not sure the exact count, but New Homestead is a fairly small colony. What you see is what you get for the most part, except for some other people who live in the private lower levels. Some, particularly security,
Basically, there'll be doors you can't
and
access.
yours truly, even commute from other worlds.
You commute from another world? Well, where do you live? Sidonia? Overflow is cramped. What is it?
Sadly, it's difficult to get additional construction done inside these underground caverns. So for now, additional populations are housed in these stacks of old shipping crates. As you might expect, this is where some of the less wealthy can afford to live. It's not glamorous, but they are functional and cozy.
Yes, cozy.
Alrighty, we'll be taking the residential elevator to the farms area on the surface level. This way, please.
Ooh, farms.
Let's leave these good people alone for now and go check out the farms. Follow me up the elevator.
Bill Starsap.
Take vandalism
The sap.
seriously here. You don't mess with history.
New surface. Getting cold. Bill.
New Homestead's farms are the beating heart of the colony. Without them, the original outpost would have shriveled and died. These pods are sealed and climate controlled, the perfect environment for growing the hydroponic vegetation needed for survival in the early days of the colony.
Mm-hmm.
Any questions
Okay, Bill.
about the farms?
Are the farms still operational?
Oh, they are indeed. Colonists still cultivate plant-based food for their own consumption here in New Homestead. It's less vital to their survival these days, as they also import supplemental food from other colonies, including meats, dairy, and synthetics. However, most
synthetics.
citizens here take pride in a New Homestead-grown, sustainable diet.
What do they grow?
These days, it's a mix of what you find elsewhere in the galaxy, but in the olden days, it was all brought over from Earth. It was a lot of hardy root vegetables like potatoes, carrots, beets, and such, supplemented with corn, peas, green beans, soy, etc., which didn't always grow as well.
Potatoes. So versatile. How is it different than anywhere else in the galaxy?
Good question. It's largely the same, because this was the colony that pioneered the techniques you see elsewhere.
Makes sense.
You'll notice that the farms here are smaller and staffed by humans, not robots. Things here are a little more old-fashioned compared to some of the large factory farms you'll find elsewhere in the settled systems.
Ready to move on.
Onward it is! We'll be stopping by the Brown Horse Tavern later in the tour, which uses many of these locally sourced ingredients in their cooking. But for now, it's just a short way to our next stop. Follow me! So,
let's go, Bill.
The old biolabs are just on the other side of this building, believe it or not. We'll step on through the hallway there. They're not in use anymore, but the colony has faithfully recreated them as a historical exhibit, true to the original purpose of the Titan Astro Base. Sadly, they're undergoing some.
What if this tour will just be a tour
Otherwise,
and like nothing attached to it?
Interactive activities for kids to learn about how they used to search for microbial life here.
Secure access is closed. There's a ladder in the way. We're not going inside?
Pardon the dust, but I can still answer some questions about the old Titan Astrobase biolabs.
Why can't we go in? What kind of life did they find here?
Funny you should ask.
None.
Sadly, none. See, NASA funded the Titan Astrobase project because conditions seemed ripe for primordial life to form in Titan's methane pools. They tested many different sites, performed deep core ice drilling, and more, yet nothing turned up.
That's it? What did they use these labs for after no life was found?
Well, NASA defunded the xenobiology program in 2132, but a scientist by the name of Catherine Neely proposed research into advanced colony building on inhospitable worlds. So, by 2135, work began on what would ultimately set us all up to create habitats anywhere humans dared to explore. These very labs housed the computer systems used in that research. That and general storage for the colony. Lots of storage.
Lots of storage. You keep mentioning the Titan Astrobase. What is that?
Oh, I'm sorry. I completely forgot to mention that. That's what this place was originally called. When NASA divested its interest in the Astrobase and turned it over to the people back in 2185, they renamed it New Homestead and established it as a historical site.
All right, let's keep on moving, I guess.
You got it. On to our next stop.
Which
Next,
is?
We'll be heading outside, so make sure to check those seals on
Outside?
your suit because it's a bit chilly out there.
A bit chilly, you say?
We're going out into the frozen wastes of Titan to see what powers this planet. Watch your step outside, by the way. The ice can be slippery if you're not careful. The goal is to keep people out of Dr. Lakota's infirmary.
Sure. All right, Bill. Where are we going?
Anyway, where were we? Oh, yeah. Powering New Homestead.
Tour at nighttime, it's fine.
Generating
It's nighttime, right?
was a real challenge back in the day because the technology was much more crude then. But crude or not, it was that technology that sustained the old Astrobase. And it might surprise you to learn that the same technology is still working today.
Surprise me? Yeah, we still got wind turbines.
The interesting thing about this old colony is that it's mostly powered
I think about it. Solar power is going to be less effective the further away from the Earth you get and the sun. Like on Mars, here in Titan. Solar panels, kind of useless.
This spot was chosen for the colony.
Well, not useless, but less useful. Wind turbines, though. Those solar panels would be good on Mars. Because there's a very thin atmosphere. Whereas wind turbines less so, because not much atmosphere for wind. All right, Bill.
So, let's talk about wind power, shall we?
Do these turbines really power the entire colony?
Mostly. I'm sure you've noticed the occasional brownouts. I guess
I
these
fixed
old
that.
machines have a habit of freezing up, what with all the ice out here. There's some methane on reserve for critical life support systems, but everything else here is otherwise powered by the units you see here.
What's so interesting about wind power, and why is it part of the tour?
You're looking at a piece of history. Sure, wind power is used throughout the galaxy, but these people were able to make do with it for hundreds of years. It's impressive that was all they had back then, and still make it work to this day.
Didn't think Titan was all that windy.
You're right. Most surface wind on Titan isn't too terribly strong, but here, the altitude and other conditions are perfect for sustained wind power. Like many worlds with atmosphere, the higher you go, the windier it gets.
True. All right, let's move on.
You're the boss. Let's go. Moving right along, we're going to learn about Titan's great natural resources. Titan is rich with hydrocarbons like methane and ethane. Surely you saw huge pools of the stuff on your descent into New Homestead.
Yeah, it's funny. I fully surveyed this moon, and yeah, I'm still getting a tour.
Stay away from them because, like anything beautiful, they can be dangerous.
Everything's dangerous.
My last ex-wife's pet.
Oh, we went pet.
Gorgeous. Oh, I don't know what you'd call it. Creature. The guy that sold it to her couldn't tell her what it was or where it was from.
That's totally safe.
It was even a legal sell, to be honest. The thing was very easy on the eyes. Feathers, all the colors of the rainbow. Nasty bite, though. Wound up in the hospital and almost lost my hand. Still not enough for her to get rid of the dang thing.
Maybe bigger than a parrot.
Anyway, there's a reason she's my ex-wife. But enough about me. We were talking about methane and other resources, right?
Yes. Do tell, Bill.
Hey, can you believe it? Back in the 20th century on Earth, they used to fight wars over natural resources like this and petroleum.
What?
And
No.
the whole moon here basically made of hydrocarbons in their own backyard. They just couldn't get to it. Incredible how far we've come. New Homestead is home to one of the oldest and largest methane processing plants in the settled system. Every year, UC engineers go through a painstaking, month-long maintenance process. That's how this place has remained operational as long as it has.
It's a lot of maintenance.
Too close to the machinery, liability and all, but I can still answer questions. Questions?
All right, Bill.
Fire away.
Poor choice of words. I have a gun. What do they do with all the methane?
Exports mostly, since this world is so methane rich and has the infrastructure for it, a lot of the UC's methane comes from Titan.
Makes sense.
New homesteaders use it themselves for everything from generating heat to turning it into breathable oxygen via modern science.
Science! Wait, how did you methane in the ocean?
Oh, no one's ever asked me that before. Something to do with methane-eating microbes, I believe? I honestly don't know. Sorry.
Magic. How could they shut the plant down for maintenance if people rely on it to live?
Yeah, it's not as if they shut down for a month. It's not shut down at all, actually.
Oh.
See, this place is built with redundant systems, so they can shut it down piece by piece and suffer only a reduction in throughput. During that time, the UC gets more of its resources from other places, allowing New Homestead to maintain what it needs.
All right, then on to the next area.
Okie dokie, Artichoke. There will be time
Artichoke?
for more later anyway. So, this next
Artichoke?
stop is a bit of an interesting one. I only recently made it part of the tour. Fun fact, it's also the only natural landmark on the tour. What
One of the crystals.
is a glacial spire we affectionately call Ymir's Horn. This colus used to be
Ymir?
named after a character in a popular fantasy novel, but it was changed a couple hundred years ago to avoid any potential litigation.
As in Attack on Titan, Ymir?
Colus, you might say. Colus derives derives from the Latin word for hill, and scientists only gave names to groups of hills on a planet's surface. So in reality, the term you hear more often is the plural, coles, with an E. You probably don't hear it very often where you're from, because it was usually a term reserved for unexplored planets, back when they didn't have the technology to describe what they were seeing firsthand. Because of that, the term is much more common in the Sol system, but you may still hear it occasionally in reference to uncharted worlds. This planet's full of them, though, and they like to preserve that history here.
Horn of Ymir. Okay. Horn of Ymir. We're on Titan.
So
Do
here
do
it
do
is,
do 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 do.
horn. You're free to take a closer look if you like.
All these are more like hills. Are you sure this isn't an ancient Maracle ice tower?
How about that? You really know your stuff. Maybe you should be the one giving the tour. I kid. I'm not sure. I heard someone say that before. Something about the worn-down remains of an ancient volcano producing ice via steam? I don't know.
Damn.
It sounds like you understand this stuff better than I do.
Ymir, who's that?
According to ancient Norse mythology,
Also Norse as well.
Ymir was the first
Of course.
Jotun, a frost giant. In the legend, they were both
right.
male and female, and gave birth to the progenitors of all giants from their armpits. Ymir even predated the Norse gods, who, as it turns out, killed Ymir to fashion the earth and all of humanity from the corpse. It's a fascinating story, and the horn here is a fitting tribute to it.
Attack on Titan is literally just adapted from Norse mythology, I guess, in a way. Okay, we're done.
Excellent. On to the next stop, then. So, we're gonna head back inside through the methane processing plant. Try not to touch anything on your way.
Through the plant?
We want to
Okay.
make sure to respect Dr. Lakota's wishes to be safer around here. That brings me to another point. You'll notice the people around here have last names related to where their families originated from on Earth as a way to
yes, I found that out.
past. The museum curator, Maurice Leon, has more information about that if you're interested. You can find him inside the main concourse.
I already spoke to him.
You'll find most of the locals here are very friendly to tourists like yourself. Tourism is a major draw to this colony these days, and they respect that. Most of them are happy to talk at length about what they do here. Their rugged lifestyle is a point of pride for a lot of these
A
folks.
rugged lifestyle. Through the methane plant we go. I'll let him push the button. Bill? Sorry, Andreja. Oh, here we are. Now where?
This area we're walking through is the nerve center of the plant, where technicians keep an
What's
eye
up?
on the operation. Since methane production is such an important part of the colony's livelihood, it's important that the techs notice any issues and react to them quickly. Anyway, we're headed into the ice mines.
Ice
it's
mines?
a natural spring where water bubbles up from deep below, but due to the cold, it keeps freezing as it reaches the surface.
Cool. There we go. Wasn't registering to click there. This is quite interesting. Bye, Andreja. Turn my light on. It's a bit nippy down here too. Look at them mining away. Bunch of badasses. Bill.
What else can I tell you about the ice mines?
This is where all the new homestead water comes from?
Not all. Some water is created as a byproduct of methane processing, but that's usually saved in the emergency reserves.
Why don't I keep this area like the rest of the colony?
Good question. I believe it has something to do with not wanting to contaminate the water with methane and other chemicals. The ice helps prevent impurities in the water. At least this is what I've been told.
I'm thirsty. Can I drink it straight from the source?
I wouldn't recommend it. First, it's an active work site. Second, it still needs to be filtered and checked for contaminants. But don't worry, we'll stop somewhere for refreshments before the tour is over.
Okay, we're good.
Sounds good. Let's keep going then.
Where to now? This tour's been longer than I expected it to be.
Before we're done with the tour, and it just happens to be my favorite.
This one more stop.
Colony is home to the longest running
the Horse Tavern.
still in existence, the Brown Horse Tavern. The Brown Horse started as a simple mess hall for the scientists and workers when the underground was built, but it's been operated by the same family ever since. Now, what's a horse, you might say? They were a large four-legged animal on Earth, often used for transportation or manual labor. Long before space travel was even a dream for the folks of Earth, even before antique machines like automobiles were possible, horses could be found everywhere. You might have seen them in old movies or read about them somewhere.
Cowboy
If not,
movies.
I highly recommend looking into them sometime. They're beautiful animals.
I believe I've seen them in a video game called Skyrim.
With them from what I understand, and named the place in their honor. The moniker, Brown Horse Tavern, is also a throwback to names of similar Earth restaurants hundreds of years before it was established.
Here we are, Bill.
That delicious smell is making me hungry. Can I answer anything about the Brown Horse?
How could this possibly be the oldest restaurant in the settled systems?
Easy. All the other ones fell to ruin when we abandoned Earth. There were technically older ones on Mars, but those have long since shuttered or been replaced.
Makes sense. Any menu recommendations?
Ooh, that's a tough one. I honestly love everything Anya serves here. I'd be doing her a disservice to recommend one dish over another. You want the real answer? Order one of everything.
Good answer. Good answer. What can you tell me about the owner?
Anya Seattle is the current owner of the Brown Horse.
From Seattle
the
originally.
Seattle family for generations. But Anya will be able to tell you more herself. Feel free to ask her. It doesn't feel right coming from me when she's standing right over there.
Right over there. Okay, I'm good to go here.
Okay then. All right, we're headed to the last stop. Right back where we began.
Oh my
Feel free
God.
to check out the museum exhibit in the main concourse here. These displays are full of rare Earth trinkets.
You know, for 100
salvaged
credits,
from
this was
before
not
humanity
too bad.
left, and Maurice is happy to talk about the collection. The museum's curator, Maurice, will be happy to talk to you if you want to know more. Well, that's that. I hope you enjoyed Starsap Tours as much as I enjoy giving them.
It was actually not bad.
Oh, wow. Sounds
I was super boring. I feel like you should be the one paying me. You know what? Let's be nice. I love that. Here's something a little something extra for you.
Oh, wow. I really appreciate it. You know, I rely
Starting
on
to talk.
tips from good people like you, so thank you from the bottom of my heart. Enjoy the rest of your stay in New Homestead.
Don't cry.
Perhaps in the future we could skip the extra steps and just set your cred stick on fire directly?
Take care.
That was Drasia. Man, always some sass. Oh, well. What now? What time are we at? Oh, wow, it's like nearly 6:30. Where has time gone? Where has time gone indeed? I think I'm going to wrap it up here. Been a nice kind of just chill day. Doing a wee bit of side questing stuff. Right, well, we did. Oh, we went to Paradiso. We helped the colony ship thing. A few other random bits and bobs. And we're here in News Homestead because random side quests. Yeah, I'm gonna save it. Save the game. Get that paused. Oh, wrap it up. Right. Thank you all for dropping by. Hope you all thoroughly enjoyed the stream. Pixie's lurking at all. Thank you again for the raid. Much appreciated. And as for next stream, oh yes, Thursday will be the next stream at the same old time, 1 p.m. GMT. When we're gonna play more Homeworld Remastered. Maybe try and finish it if I can. That'd be good. I want to get Homeworld 2. Also play that before Homeworld 3 comes out next month. I have to race against time. And I'll be able to put a schedule for the following week, probably on Thursday as well. Yes, I'll be able to. As for right now, let's see if there's anyone. Oh yeah, don't forget, you can always follow over on Twitter. I misspelled Twitter. I put 2 I's and 2 T's. Or if you want to join the Discord, I of course put schedules and alerts there as well. And if you want to look back through the old archives, it is on YouTube. Also clips as well. Let's see about going on a raid, shall we? Let's see. Whom is currently live? Quick we look. And oh, you know what? Let's just go raid Daddy Bun. Oh wait, oh, Plushy Pixie maybe. Who's a raid? Whom to raid is always the question. Now, the last raid was Pixie, so let's go raid Daddy today, I think. Get the raid message ready. Doobie-doobie-doo. And that one, raid message, good to go. And raid channel. Puppy playtime. Isn't that a horror thing? Let's find out. Once again, thank you all for dropping by. I highly appreciate it. I'll see you on Thursday for Homeworld Remastered. Until then, have an awesome day, have an awesome week, and as always, I will see you around the cosmos. Dodgestar, signing off.